Yes. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Welcome, Mitat Hinex to level. Let's dance. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, so there's a new trailer, everybody, for the Fallout TV show. That's cool, huh? That's pretty cool. Huh? And it's really good. It's really good. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be such a good show. Do you know why? I'll let you know what I saw. I saw a Yaogwai fighting power armor. I saw a dog eating a rad roach. I saw an automated turret that looks just like Fallout 76. Yeah. And there's a new update for Cyberflim 95.2 billion involving trams. It's about time, those schmoes. Do I gotta start the game over again? I never finished it, you know. I just sort of stopped. In Cyberflim 92.3 billion, I beat the expansion. The credits rolled, but the game kept going. But the narrative wasn't really complete, you know. Sort of disappointed. And I just stopped. I also never finished Starfield. The game was getting all wonky on me, which is sad. The more I built, the worse the performance got in the game, you know? And I was about done with my universe. I was about to move on and restart it. I don't know. But there was an update in that as well, where they added an eating button. They've added an eating button, like in Fallout. So I learned that the Blood Harvest is a good location that for these body parts. Even though you get them from the Tree of Whispers, they also spawn more often. The grotesque debtors within the Blood Harvest in general. So I just want to put that to the test to see how often these guys actually spawn. A little loud. It was hurting my ears. Alright. I've recently gotten stronger with new gear. I'm guessing maybe after any activity here, it could show up. So I'm going to try to perform activities. Maybe even after these boxes. But I'm still going to be focusing on completing the Tree of Whispers. I missed that last steel cycle because it just ended. Meaning the Hell Tide's active for like 4 more seconds. I don't have any shards, do I? But I have 21 steel, so that's enough for 4 shards of agony. I'm gonna have to catch the next one. In the meantime, I'll be doing this stuff, huh? Maybe after this event. Yeah. How long have you been playing today? I'm asking Steve. I don't know if this is the best way of doing it. Oh, well, maybe it is. Look, there's one right there. I don't know if it's gonna expire. I'll wait. I'm waiting. I'll wait for you. I'm waiting for my teammate. I don't know if this is going to expire. Is there an expiration? Oh, no! It expired. It expired. I'm just trying to see how often the dudes spawn in the Blood Harvest. By doing a bunch of stuff, that might seem like a waste. I'm just gonna try to clear it like it's a dungeon or something. I would like if there was some other material else. Speaking, maybe if I perform any activity within the Blood Harvest. Like, maybe all the activities that would give me Hunter's Renown. Alright, so I have to play Starfield, well, I guess Starfield 2. Cyberpunk, Starfield, Fallout. And then maybe even Grounded. All this stuff I have to play. And it sucks. Why can't I live in a parallel dimension where I'm doing everything at the same time? Everything needs my complete attention. Yeah, I'm just trying to see how often these guys spawn. I think sellers in general too, like all sellers. But I really think the fastest way to get the body parts is by just hold on. Where's that world boss at? World boss in 10 minutes. The fastest way to get the body parts is by doing Tree of Whispers missions. 74,000 attack power, people. That's crazy. Only during my Wrath of the Berserker. It would be higher if I chose the other thing, but then I wouldn't have. If I chose a different key passive, but then I wouldn't have the amount of fury spent that I need. I can't wait for him for the next thing. I gotta share my video. I wanna know, can you show me? I wanna know if there's strangers like me. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah. Bingo. My tree is full. I'm gonna complete this event first though. Because it might have a depth tour. So I think the events within the Blood Harvest probably have a higher chance of having a depth tours, even though I just did one. Alright, I don't have to milk it though. Yeah. Okay, it's tree time. Tree time, summer in the tree time. Oh yeah. I'm so strong now. 32,000 attack power and life. Are you serious?
It is done.
Are you serious? A gurgling head and blackened femur. Alright. It is done.
I carry the best.
Gods of the heavens. A pair of bloodseekers are on your tail. I'm just gonna complete these tests. I'm just gonna complete these tests. just hoping if I do stuff, it'll lure the grotesque debtors in question. Debtors. If I do stuff. Almost expect it. I'm gonna do the big blood dump. Maybe that'll spawn a body part fellow. $36 million. That's done. Go ahead and start it. The siphon might have a thing. I'll make my way to him, I guess. Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye. Not today. Not today. Oh no. Oh, the world boss. I set an alarm. Oh no. You got like 1 minute to go to the world boss.
Greetings.
Okay. Oh boy. I'm still wearing the wrong pants. Right. And I can't stop to pick the flowers along the way.
And too late. Dead.
Dead.
And too late.
Alright, Ben. Yeah. So grotesque. I'm full again. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay in the blood harvest the whole time, but I will be consciously looking around while I'm in there. Nice. The bone-caged heart.
It is done.
It is done.
He's back.
Mm-hmm. All right. HarvestTreeOverlap.com right now. The best time. Blood Harvest and Tree of Whispers combo. So I have to play all these other games? My goodness, December is going to be filled to the brim with video games. Video games. Video games in December. Okay, here we go. Rawhide. Okay, this should be fun. I'm gonna go for the boxes here. All right, Steve. I'll get some body parts. Don't forget to watch the Fallout trailer for the TV show. It looks really good. The Fallout TV show trailer, people. It came out today, and it looks amazing. All you ever wanted was a Fallout show. The question is when. Okay, let's get these body parts here. You have 9 eggs and 4 shards. Enough steel for 5 more shards and parts for 3 more eggs. Gotcha. I still have an overlap of whatever steel from yesterday I haven't processed yet. And I'll catch the next hell side. Hey. Look at these. Stop shooting him. This civilian is so disgustingly weak. You are just so weak, civilian. Okay, I'm gonna go over here to this event. I got all the time in the world. There it goes. Yes, sir. Looking good, 7-6. Vulnerability. Oh yeah. You have to love it. Let's just hope there's gonna be an extra grotesque deader at the end here. Awesome. All on the up and up. And then okay. Very cool. So there's nobody for me. Gonna go over here for a chicken. I'm just thinking there's gonna be a debtor somewhere. Leave me alone. Okay. Lots of blight shade here. Very cool. You are welcome. And we have these structures. This body in the ground. Gonna spawn more. I have to kill 50 bandits while I'm out here. Alright, that's done. More guys over here. I'm gonna try to keep doing stuff. Maybe they'll come during the big blood dump, huh? If here's a pair of blood seekers, maybe now you'll come. Hey, look, here they are. Or here one is. Right there. Well, that's good. A blackened femur. Alright, let me knock out this task over here. And that's done. Hand over the buddy parts. Yeah, I think the best way through the tree, maybe. But that's what I'm doing right now. A gluttonous reaver. Forsaken Coast bandits. There.
without you.
Alright. A vampiric siphon. To stay in the circle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Goodbye. We're looking good, and I gotta move forward here. This guy is annoying. He's on the edge of my domain. Beautiful. And the tree whispers is full again. I got spin for a second. That guy's dead. Oh no. That guy's gone. Yeah. You got it. Mission complete, yeah. Okay, I'll swap the pants back up. Well, that's always ridiculous, you know. That's always ridiculous. Well, I'll tell you what, let's go do, but I can't. Okay, back to the tree. I gotta empty out my pockets here. It's always surprising when the grotesque debtors don't come.
It is done.
Hand it over. Alright, I will be hitting up that next outside. Yeah. And I returned to pick up all the stuff on the ground. Oh yeah. There you go. And I'll be swinging back across the world. Right now. I think there's going to be one down here next to this altar. Flash structure. Let's go find this corpse over here somewhere. There it is. Cool. I will save you. As hard as it is. And maybe it'll spawn one of those dudes, huh? It is so hard to keep that guy alive, I tell you what. But I did it. Alright. Okay, we're looking across this map. That is kind of hard. It is doable. Okay, let's go summon a dude. This might spawn a malignant guy whenever I kill the Bloodseekers, maybe? Or the grotesque, nope. Get up. Okay, the major threats are these vampires are here, I think. You're welcome. Alright, down to another buck. Yeah, I don't know if the blood harvest is the way to go here. But whatever. Let's keep on going down to find this corpse. And more structures. So if I keep on spawning the Seekers, I think that'll have a higher chance of spawning the Debtors. Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. And again, I'll keep this guy alive. The goal is to kill the vampires first. The big vampires. The ranged vampires. So he's dead. We go this way. And there's a harvest, right? Ooh! What do we have here? A grotesque Debtor. And I'll do the harvest while I'm here. And now I'm all full. Hurry up here for a second. all done there. Inventory's full. Head back. Yes. We'll head right back.
Luck to you then.
Luck to you. Then. A few more tasks left in the blood harvest area. I'll check the map. And I want to make sure to do the Legion events as they emerge. Good boy. Bone Trail Captain. Alright, let's knock out this. Ugh. Great. No event. There's a blood harvester and a blood harvestee. Hand over the Flint Plains. Yes. There it is. I'm being shot at from the distance. Yeah. Okay, I'll knock out this cellar. I think you'll have a chance to have the grotesque Dabtor. Maybe the sellers within the Blood Harvest Zone have a higher chance. We'll find out.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I'll try to make sure to get the mastery condition. The goal is to defeat 5 waves here. That was the first wave.
I can't take anymore.
Nice. That was 2. Come on. You're gonna go fast. That sector. That sector. Oh yeah. And boom.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'd be dead. I
Yes.
can manage from here.
And now I'll complete a few more tasks across this field. And then check out the overall map. Let's look for any Legion events that might be initiating soon. The boss is ready for me out there. There are no Legion events. Yeah. Beautiful. champion of Evo. Accept my challenge. You don't say. Yay.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Awesome. Sweet. And we're almost done. Over there. I'm trying to spawn the flim flams. Pretty please. You have another event over here? Get up. There you go. And let's keep him alive.
Save my life.
Goodbye. And this. And then I'll go out there and kill the PvP zone bosses for a quick 10. I don't know how often it respawns, but it wasn't active all day yesterday. Who knew? Yay. What you got for me? And that's about it. I think I'll summon a few more dudes here. And I'll do one more event. Yeah. Cool. Easy. So I am full. Well, that's it. Let's go check out the whole map again. Dungeons. Okay, there's a dungeon that I should do. Let's go over here to tear my ear. And I'll knock out some stuff here. Oh, first I'll do the dungeon. Sorry, I'll kill these bosses. It'll be really easy. Maybe. I should clear up my tree first, though. I don't want to fill up my tree of whispers halfway through in the PvP zone. Yeah, I'm almost full. Let's go knock out one task somewhere. How about... I'll go for that body right there. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I just want to knock out this one challenge. I guess I'll empty out my box, huh? Hi there.
We are the children of old Kajan. Cruel bastards come and go, but our people stay rooted in the sand.
Kajan. Kajestan. Brian, welcome. And welcome. Oh yeah. I'm the strongest in the world. Woohoo! Punching around. Shazam! I'm just trying to get one Grim favor so I can go through the PvP zone and kill those bosses really quick. Here, look, it's Lifespan. Let's go faster. Oh, yeah. Hey, I appreciate you, Brian. If you have any questions, then I'm more than happy to dedicate some time to killing you something. It's what I do here in my stream. People ask a good question, and I'll take a whole hour out of my time to break something down. You know, it helps me digest what I know as well. Whenever somebody asks me a question, I have to formulate my thoughts into a linear format. Of course, it's sort of like an external notepad. Whenever somebody asks me a question, I'm able to digest what I understand. Because I figure that you can only really teach something if you know something. So if somebody asks me a question, I'm forced to suddenly know something. And I have to be careful about what I say. You know what I mean? And then becomes something I have to know. Okay, any tips on leveling a barbarian? Well, you're struggling with it? Have you already beaten the game, Brian? The campaign? Answer me that first. Have you already beaten the campaign? If you have not, I understand. You just gotta take your time with it, okay? If you have, then there's many ways to progress rather rapidly here in Season 2. If you have completed or chosen to skip the campaign in Diablo 4, you then have a couple extra things. You have the Tree of Whispers. Okay, so if you really want to level up quickly, I recommend the Tree of Whispers. All the stuff. You have to knock out this stuff. Knock out these things. Some of these things are faster than others. But whenever you turn in the cycle at the tree, like right now, you get a big bundle of XP. That's one thing. And another thing would be dungeons. You're able to do a dungeon, a nightmare dungeon, right? And the key is to specify the dungeon like 10 levels above you, but not more. Anything more than 10 levels, you don't get any extra XP, so it's not worth it. So you have to figure out what level that is based upon the world tier, and you know, if you're in world tier 3, it'll be 53 plus the dungeon level, right? So a tier 10 nightmare dungeon would be level 63 enemies. So if you're level 53, you'd want to do a tier 10, right? So there's that. And some dungeons have a higher density than others. I like First Light and a couple other spots. You'll figure them out over time. You know? Also, the Legion events here are really good for XP if you get there early, because you get a multiplying XP buff based upon how many people touch that fire. There's like a campfire. You get a multiplying XP buff. Also, I'm sure you know that the elixir gives you 5% XP, and the incense gives you 5% XP on top of that. And the number of players around you give you extra XP as well. But leveling's relatively quickly, just a couple days. You know what I mean? So right now I am going to kill this boss out here in the wilderness. And as for the Barb, for me, at first I was focusing on, I had like a bunch of AoE stuff happening a little bit. I would have extra dust devils with my whirlwind, and I was using Call of the Ancients, and I had it where extra ancients were appearing as I was attacking, so it was kind of hitting a bunch of enemies. But then I kind of tucked that back in, but it was helping out at first to hit more things. I was focusing on movement speed as well. I still have movement speed. My build's really good now. Okay, I'll do this event here. Really careful.
Dark all around. Why did Mother go?
Yep.
I don't want to be alone.
I'm just doing this for a second. It might be worth it, might not be worth it. I might get wrecked. We'll find out. Awesome. I want to stay in the circle. I really enjoy the Barb overall, you know? So right now, my overall gameplay, I'm really just focused right now on trying to get the Uber Uniques from Duriel, and it's governing my in-game gameplay. It's so cool. Awesome. Okay, let me keep on moving here. I don't want to be a sitting duck. Okay, I'm going to keep on marching around here. The goal is to find the boss. It's a pretty dense section. Okay, another event. Let me go across the whole area. I'm using whirlwind and upheaval. Okay. You find upheaval to be lackluster because it's too slow and stupid, and doesn't do enough damage, right? Well, I'm using both. To watch this. Are you ready? I'm using both. I have a really good build. Check this out. Okay, that was upheaval. I'm using both. There's something called the Hellhammer for the Barbarian, and it makes upheaval really, really good. It makes it where it creates a cone of fire and increases your damage to burning and your damage resistance from burning enemies. Like this. Hold on. Like this. See? That was 18 million damage on that one dude. Crazy. I know. I'm using both. So if I was using just upheaval, it would feel too slow. I'll feel like I'm stopping all the time. But here, with this build, with the Malignant Heart Ring, the Ring of Red Pure, it says if I spend 100 Fury within 3 seconds, my next upheaval will be a guaranteed critical that does more damage. And the Banished Lord's Talisman Amulet makes it where if I spend 300 Fury, my next upheaval will be a guaranteed overpower that deals more damage. So I'm able to deal for like 40 million damage in one-shot bosses now. So I could one-shot the bosses, and I could one-shot any enemy, even in tier 100, besides bosses and the Butcher and the ancient enemies, you know? But everything else, it's just about being able to prepare the shot. I have to be able to spend a bunch of Fury first. And I'm doing that through Whirlwind. See, that whole sector just died? That was upheaval. That whole sector just went away. So you'll notice that every so often I just wipe out a big bunch of enemies in one shot. Like that. That was like 24 million damage. Crazy. Craziness. I feel like there's another player somewhere. I keep hearing things. I'm pretty sure there's a player out here because I heard, or it said that there's a player extracting earlier. Okay. $26 million damage. This hammer right here, you see? Upheaval ignites the ground, burning enemies for additional whatever damage over time, right? And then it has +6 rings of upheaval, damage reduction from burning enemies, damage to burning enemies. Wonderful. And right now, I'm catching on fire while I'm berserk. That's dealing a bit more fire damage. Where's that boss at? Is he here? Alright. Here we go. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. They're gonna get me. Let me prep my shot up here. Come on. Bazinga, baby. Goodbye. It doesn't matter what comes. Brush goes better in your face. Let me go across over here. Oh, it seems like you're running out of rage quickly. Exactly. So for me, or Fury, I'm getting Fury from Lunging Strike, of course, as I zip around. Now, something that really helps here are these pants, Tybalt's Will. The key here is that I gain increased damage while unstoppable, but here's the key. When I become unstoppable, I gain 50 of my primary resource. That's a big deal. Tybalt's Will. You probably want these pants there, Brian. Whenever unstoppable, I gain 50 Fury. And 3 of my abilities give me unstoppable. Rallying Cry, Wrath of the Berserker, and Charge all give me unstoppable, so I'm getting a big chunk of Fury from it. And I'm trying to increase my attack speed, partly for the Fury. Partly for that Fury. Yep. How dare you. Let's go look for this abomination. Is he even here? I don't know. Oh yeah. There are like a lot of players here. There's like a lot of players out here. Crazy stuff. But he was in the hospital. I really like that charge ability with that aspect. It really helps to control the flow. I'm just sliding around. Alright. I'm just doing it for a second, you know. For the grim favor. There are a lot of players out here today. Okay, let me knock out this event. We demand blood. Blood is the key. So, Brian, specifically in my build, I have it where I'm spending Fury faster with this terrible key passive. You know, the Unbridled Rage key passive makes my skills cost even more Fury. Because I have to make things work out. I don't want to waste my abilities. It's a lot of stuff. I like to extract with like 10,000 Seeds of Hatred. Ooh. Okay. I'm just looping around for a second.
Greetings.
Hello. So two people can extract at the same time. Interesting. That's interesting, I think. Yeah. Yes, Brian. Yeah, I haven't gotten a rogue to 50 plus.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Farewell.
Farewell, friend. Okay, I'm leaving now. I just want to knock something out, don't you know? Okay, I'm gonna go through this dungeon over here and just knock it out super duper quickly for some grim favor, because I haven't done it yet, you know? Oh yeah. So with my Barb, I have to be able to spend a bunch of Fury to empower my upheaval shot. It's kind of complicated, but the Ring of Red Fury that comes from Varshan, it's the Malignant Ring. This makes it where after spending 100 Fury within 3 seconds, my upheaval will be a guaranteed critical shot, you see. That's what that symbol right here means. It means that my next upheaval will be ready. So I have to spend a bunch within 3 seconds. That's a lot of Fury within 3 seconds, by the way. It's almost too much. To the point where I have to use a different key passive to increase the cost of my skills. See, now my whirlwind, instead of my whirlwind costing 25 per second, my whirlwind costs 50 per second. Same thing with upheaval. My upheaval costs 80 instead of 40. Just for that perk to activate. And my amulet here, it says after I spend 300 Fury, my next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. But Whirlwind doesn't count as one of those core skills because it's channeled or something, which is awesome. So it only counts for my upheaval. So as I spend my Whirlwind, you know, after just a certain amount of seconds, it's ready, and I can line all the enemies up and kill them all in one big group with upheaval. But I do that with my charge. See, my charge can group all the enemies into one little area, and if they hit the wall, they get stunned. I can then just step sideways and kill them all in one group. So I kind of dishy dash through the enemies with lunging strike. Zip, 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 zip. You know, I'm trying to get my berserk active, and my critical strikes give me berserk. Rallying cry increases my speed. My attack speed, my movement speed increases my attack speed with the ravenous vampiric power. Up to a 20% chance to increase my attack speed by 40% of my total movement speed. And then with Moonrise, hitting an enemy with basic skills increases my attack speed, stacking up to 5 times. And then I hit Blood Rage, where I gain 160% basic attack speed, damage, and 50% movement speed. And then Hectic, every 5 skills, gives me 2 second reduced cooldown on one of my active cooldowns. Fantastic. And I have this healing garbage going on. Every so often I'll heal from everybody around me. It kills everybody with hemomancy, you know, based upon my total health. And I have a lot of health. I have 32,000. And then as I cast skills, I heal. Yeah. Yep. And I am doing this number here, which I'll show you if you're still watching there. I'm using lunging strike to sort of teleport to each enemy, and then once I'm there, I'm dashing through the enemy to reduce the cooldown of my Wrath of the Berserker. So if I run this way, I'm gonna be like that. That's lunging strike, you see? Or like that. Or like whatever. You can kind of move through a group, you know? And if I evade through the enemies, like this, see? Every time I do this and then I hop forward, I'm trying to hop in the direction. See, my Wrath of the Berserker is now cooled down because I kept jumping through the enemies. See? Right? I'm trying to reduce my cooldown by evading in the direction of my enemies. And really get that movement speed up there. That charge is also good because it, you know, gives me artificial movement speed for a second. I clear some distance for a moment. Now, for a while I was using Leaf, and I love Leaf, but there's no room for Leaf right now in my hotbar. Okay, my goal right now is to clear out this dungeon really quick. This is going to be like a really easy, basic dungeon. Because it's just a normal dungeon. I'm doing it for the Tree of Whispers. David Blowy. Hilarious. And, I mean, there's more going on here. I'll give you a once-over of my stuff. I have to use the restroom, and then I'll be doing this thing, okay? Tusk Helm of George the Mighty. when I gain berserking, while already berserk, I have a 58% chance to become enraged, dealing 15% more damage with fury per second and a cooldown reduction. Awesome. Amazing. This chest here is what makes me really survive. It gives me 1% armor for 4 seconds whenever I deal any form of damage, and it stacks 60 times to the point where I have maximum armor. So it gives me maximum armor. Amazing. These gloves, I was using something else, but I had to move around my aspects because I got this amazing weapon over here, which is, I got it yesterday, and I had this aspect on my weapon, so I had to move it around. But anyways, this is what does this with those extra ghosts, those ancients. It creates like a linebacker thing. It creates a wall that pushes all the enemies forward, which is fantastic, and has a, for me, I have it where it's guaranteed vulnerability. These pants is what gives me more damage while unstoppable. A bunch of other cool stuff too, but I get a bunch of fury whenever I go unstoppable as well. These boots flicker step. Well, the pants were called Tibalt's Will. The boots flicker step. Every enemy I evade through reduces the cooldown of my ultimate, so Wrath of the Berserker, up to 10 seconds, with no cooldown on that ability, which means if I jump through a group of more than 2 enemies, I'll have 10 seconds cut off my ultimate. If I do it again, yeehaw. And attacks reduce the evade's cooldown by 1.2 seconds, and it already only has a 4-second cooldown, so geez. You watch, bam, boom, 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 bam. My goodness. Right? And I already showed you the Hellhammer. It's really good. It has damage reduction from burning enemies, damage to burning enemies. It's not just from the hammer, it's from any source of fire damage. If the enemy's on fire, they do less damage to me, and I do more damage to them. And this has +6 ranks of upheaval. Wow. This sword here is what makes my berserk catch me on fire. So if you see here, you see? That whole thing. And it's a good indication of when I'm berserk. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to tell unless you're looking at the icons and everything. This Doombringer is what you might call an uber unique that I got recently from Duriel, and it's amazing. It gives me just raw damage, a gigantic chunk of life, 41.4% life, chance to heal on hit, and damage reduction, a chance for damage reduction when I hit the enemy, which is really good. Doombringer. The grandfather I got yesterday, it's really good. 84% raw damage. My goodness. Wow. 108 all stats. What? Increases critical strike chance or strike damage. It's just a really, really, really strong weapon with a bunch of stats on it. And this ring increases my basic attack speed. See, I tried different things, and I've just discovered attack speed is key. You know, it's very synergistic. Like I showed you, if I'm berserk if I'm already berserk and I get berserk again, I get enrage. Every 5 hits gives me that weird moonrise ability, and then I get that cooldown reduction every 5 hits. You know, and of course I need fury, and I'm teleporting around. You know, my basic attack speed equals how fast I can stitch through the enemies. If my attack speed's low, then it's like lunge, 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 lunge. If it's fast, it's lunge, 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 lunge. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Here, I'll show you. There's actually enemies in this sector. Whatever. Yes, and then my ring and my amulet work together, okay? Yeah. With the upheaval situation. Very important. Over here, I recently invested back into my shouts. I'm using this one shout, and it gives me damage reduction. It sort of heals me, but I don't really need that as much. I'll move that someplace else. I had that temporarily when I moved something else out, so I'll put that some other spot. But anyways, lunging strike. Okay, whirlwind. Not all the way though, because I'm not really trying to do damage with whirlwind. I'm trying to just do whirlwind to spend fury and to make them bleed a little bit, you know, just to. But it's enough damage to actually hurt them, but I'm not really trying to hurt them with it, you know. There's upheaval. It stacks. Very nice. Over here, max life, damage resistance from elites. I have rallying cry with extra fortify. Nothing else over here. I need 1 point over here in thorns because I had something else to give me thorns and I swapped it back out. I'm pretty sure. No, I think it's my... Is it my gloves? No, I thought I swapped something else out and it had... No, it was my other ring, I think. Either way, I need that single point of thorns to activate some other garbage. Because... Yep, I have 0 thorns. I just need a single point of thorns because I have a glyph that says after enemies take thorn damage from me, they receive 8% additional damage from all sources from me. You know, so after I hurt them with thorns, I deal more damage to the enemy. It's like a pincushion. And then I have more movement speed. Now this perk over here, quick impulses to reduce the duration of control impairing effects. That's pretty important. Okay. It's pretty important. Alright. It is important. I try to, you know... I feel like it's a skill issue. Basically, every so often you'll get frozen or stunned or something like that, okay? And then that perk right there reduces the time that you are stunned. But I have 3 unstoppables. I have 3 skills that give me unstoppable. Charge, you see it says right there, unstoppable. Become unstoppable, you know? And Wrath of the Berserker and the Rallying Cry. And that breaks me out of crowd control, or makes me immune to crowd control. So if you use it right before the enemy does their weird attack, it doesn't affect you. And it also works in PvP. Now this right here, Quick Impulse, is a safety net if you mistakenly step in the bad zone. And I don't like to give myself that sort of safety net. You just have to not step in the bad zone. But every so often you can avoid it a little bit, and then all of a sudden you're locked up for a second too long. Sometimes it's just like 1 second too long, and then you die. There's ways to increase your damage while control impaired. Like while you are impaired, you have more damage. There's 3 gems in your armor. Pretty sure. It's one of them. I forgot what color. Maybe. Anyways. Damage resistance while berserking. A tiny bit of berserk generation while brawling, and this is a brawling, the charge, okay? Then we have more damage to close enemies and damage resistance from distant enemies. I could go here and deal more damage to injured enemies, but I don't have all the perks in the world. Whenever I get that Harlequin crest, that Shaco, I'll have points all around the world and I'll be super duper 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 ridiculously strong. In fact, I don't even want to publish my build until I have that, because it's sort of missing. You know? Here we go. So, fortify. Damage resistance while fortified. Damage while fortified. Over here, I'm using that hammer. So, my overpowers deal a bit more damage. And two-handed weapons have increased critical strike damage. I have a tiny bit more attack speed. You know? I have healing whenever I spend fury, and extra fury cost. So fury, my skills cost more fury with unbridled rage. Now under the Paragon, that's where things get funky. Oh no. These boards are all different, and you can identify the board based upon the legendary node. So this is the Bone Breaker board, but I'm not using the legendary node. I'm using the Inner Strength rare node. It gives me damage while fortified, damage while healthy. That's really important. It gives me a big chunk of damage. Okay? And then over here, this node on the corner, Bludgeoner increases my damage with two-handed bludgeoning weapons. This whole corner over here, leading out. And this is overpower damage with brutality and vigor. Gives me damage reduction while healthy. Very nice. The goal is to stack different sources of damage reduction. I'll show you my glyphs in just a second. So I have a lot of damage while berserking. That's what this symbol means. Damage while berserking, damage while berserking, damage while berserking. See that? All that, and then damage while berserking. Because this board over here has the Blood Rage legendary node. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking. And my damage is increased by 25% of my damage while berserking bonus. You see? So I had to stack that baby up from different sources. In you. And we have damage reduction from close enemies. And damage while berserking. Right here, this is the Carnage board, where while berserking, my critical strikes increase my attack speed, stacking up to 16%. And I have extra health, like over here, you know, extra health over here, extra potion effectiveness, and some extra health right there. I was trying to increase my health from different sources. We have extra vulnerable damage, very important, you see, damage while berserking, vulnerable damage, very important, physical damage. There's other things I can do to be more powerful, but we only have so many points here, you know, and this is all we have. Now for my glyphs, I'm using right now Exploit, where more vulnerable damage, and the enemy will become vulnerable for 3 seconds after I deal any form of damage to them, which is nice. And these glyphs are still up in the air, and I will be changing again pretty soon with this Abattoir of Azir event, or whatever, challenge, coming up on the 5th, I think, or the 12th. I don't know, one of those two. You're supposed to get a new glyph that increases Flim-Flam. Anyways, killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldowns of my non-ultimate cooldowns by 1 second. So I might swap out this one, by the way. This is the one I'll probably swap out for that new glyph, because I'm not really trying to do damage over time. But I am trying to max out my cooldowns. But we'll see. I could increase my overpower damage even more with this Dominate perk. I could increase my damage while healthy with this Imbiber perk, which is probably better. In fact, I'll go ahead and do that right now. Blip. It's level 21, you know. Flap. Now, something to pay in mind. This is sort of a complicated thing about these glyphs and everything. You see, we have these rare glyphs over here on the left-hand side. You can see there in this very small text, it says requirements at the very bottom. 25 dexterity. Requirements. Dexterity, willpower, strength, willpower, dexterity, whatever. It's only those combinations, okay? So, if I want to easily swap something out, I have to find the same stat, basically. I swapped out a willpower glyph for a willpower glyph. It's not a willpower glyph, but it requires willpower to make it better. You know? And I was using this disembowel thing, and that one also requires willpower, so I don't have to change anything. But for example, if I want to swap out this ire glyph for this blood feeder glyph, it wouldn't work. I'll show you. So there it is. It wouldn't work because there's no dexterity purchase within range. So I have to find another dexterity thing. If I have one, like this right here is dexterity. I don't want to swap it out though. Here we go. How much flim flam do we need? We're talking about damage resistance or offense. We need a whole lot. Now, that's a good question though. How much do we need of different things? I'm about to go to the restroom though, okay? Now, if you look at your character, in this fine text right here, this button, you see? You can see your stats. Now, once I use incense and magic, so once I use the magic resistance elixir and a couple different incense, my resistances max out to 70-ish. And it tells you right here, this value is capped at your maximum resistance of 70%. Maximum resistance can be increased through various sources, but cannot exceed 85%. The incense increases your max by 1%, and the elixir increases, see right here it says, this elixir doesn't increase anything, but the other elixirs do. If you have a standard poison resistance elixir, it'll also give you max resistance against poison of like plus 6%. And you're able to stack it up to 85%. My point is that you have these limits. For example, with armor, it says physical damage taken from the blah blah blah. Now it doesn't say the limit right here, but there is a limit. It's 85%. I don't know why it doesn't say right there, but it's 85%. I think once you get closer, it'll just tell you the limit, but it's 85% is the limit for physical damage resistance. So your armor can't really go above like 9,000, you know? So certain stats have limits. And if it doesn't have a limit, you just want to stack that bad boy. And your goal is to have different sources, you know. I don't really have enough sources, but hey, I'm doing fantastic. Your goal is to have different sources of damage, okay? Well, you want different sources of damage and damage resistance. You want, like, damage resistance while berserking, damage resistance. Well, here's different possible damage resistances. Close enemies. Ranged enemies. So damage resistance from close enemies. Damage resistance from ranged enemies. Damage resistance while berserking. Damage resistance while healthy. While injured, maybe. Damage resistance from elites. Damage, you know, that whole thing. And just raw damage resistance. Like that sword right there. It says reduces their damage done by 20%. My hammer here says damage reduction from burning enemies, right? That whole thing. You're supposed to have layers of that. And then you want layers of damage too, like damage to vulnerable, damage to injured, damage to burning, damage while berserking, you know? Damage to bleeding enemies. You want a bunch of that stuff. And you also want your raw damage, your critical strike damage, your critical strike chance, right? And your lucky hit chance, depending on your build. So in my case, see it says damage to close enemies, damage to injured enemies, damage while berserking, right? Vulnerable damage, physical damage, damage while berserking. That whole thing on those items. Physical damage, that whole thing. Raw damage reduction. See? Right? And then you have fortify. Different ways to get fortify. Your fortify can build up to your life. So the more life you have, the more fortify you have. And your overpowers are based upon how much life and fortify you have. So giving yourself more life gives yourself more defense in fortify, if you're able to build it up, and more damage. Right? Now my gems here, I have the skulls for life on kill, and I have the rubies for overpower damage, and the emeralds for critical strike damage to vulnerable enemies. And all that together works. Look at that photograph. Before, I thought I needed to be really tanky at the cost of damage, you know? And I was doing it caveman style. Caveman style was just the raw factors, I guess. Just raw resistances, raw armor, raw life, raw barrier, raw fortify, you know? And not as much layered damage reduction sources. A way to figure it out is to go to your Paragon board, keyword search damage reduction. And then you can see all the damage reduction you have available to you. Now this whole sector over here I can dig into to give myself extra damage reduction while fortified. I don't need it right now. I would have to cut away my life or some other form of damage. And right now I like the fact that my life is kind of hovering around 30,000. It's 32,000, but you know. Whatever. Alright, I'll be right back. Thank you for asking questions. And I'll knock out this dungeon really quick and do other activities to get some body parts for the endgame cycle. Yep. Hello. Okay, now we're going to dive in this dungeon and knock it out for some grim favor. Oh, this is going to be a quick and easy dungeon. Quick and easy. I'm just doing it for the objective, so I'm going to be skipping everything. There's no sigils being dropped in here or anything, so there's no need to really hang out. So I just have to go straight to the animus carriers. Make sure that we're all clear. That's all done. And Barb is my main character. Barb is my main character for this season. I was gonna rotate out. The chair was on my stupid cable. Oh my gosh, how is that even possible? My headphone cable is wrapping around and around and around this other thing. And now it's just interwoven and absolutely... terrible. Anyways, previous season I did a druid and then got to 100, you know, and then made some other stuff and messed around. Tried some dungeons, it was kind of hard. Dilly-dallied, like around tier 60, 70 or something like that. And then stopped. This time, I dug in real deep with the barbarian. And this season has more reason to dig deep, I guess. You have a deeper gear progression with these world bosses, or these weird bosses and everything. And I keep getting stronger. And now there's a clear path to get certain items, like those uber uniques. Before it was just completely random, just really, really rare. So it might as well be never. I think my last playthrough I never even got certain items. For this one I did make a level 15 rogue and a level 15 something or other. Oh yeah, druid. But I was gonna go for companions. But then I stopped. And I had those guys sort of prepped up there waiting for other people to play with me. But that never really happened. But now I'm really focused on this guy. Let's just say that all of my tasks I'm focused on, I could do them with other characters. I'm focused right now on obtaining body parts to farm Duriel. Okay? In case you don't know how it works, Duriel is some in-game boss, and he drops the uber unique items like the Grandfather, the Doombringer that I have, and the Shaco or Harlequin's Crest that I don't have. Really, really amazing items. To spawn him, it requires 2 shards of agony and 2 mucus flick eggs. You get the shards of agony by fighting some other boss named Grigori. And that boss requires 5 living steel to farm. Or to spawn. So 5 living steel to spawn Grigori, and he drops 1, maybe rarely 2 shards of agony. The living steel is obtained from the Helltide. In the Helltide, which occurs every hour and 15 minutes, you kill a bunch of enemies, and there's events and whatnot, but you're killing a bunch of enemies, and they're dropping aberrant cinders, You collect a bunch of aberrant cinders to open up boxes, which are around the field, around that zone. The boxes cost between 75 and 300 cinders. There's standard boxes, which cost between 75 and 150. A special mystery box of mysteries, as they say, that costs 250, and it's not marked on the map. And a box of living steel. That one costs 300. It's not marked on the map. The other boxes, as implied, are visible on the map. You go around, you look for them, and you spin the flam. Whatever. The living steel box has 5 living steel inside, and it costs 300 like I mentioned. All the other boxes, no matter what their cost, between 75 and 250, all provide 1 living steel. So the goal is to spend it on the cheapest boxes. Your goal is to buy up all of the 300 boxes, and then once you're done buying all those, you spend the rest of your flim flam
Collect much.
on the small
It won't make me
boxes.
rich, but it'll help.
By the time you're done with a Helltide, you should have between 20 and 30 something living steel. That's enough for 4 or 5 Gregory boss runs, for, maybe 7 if you're lucky. Shards of Agony. Now, like I said, to spawn Duriel, it requires the Shards of Agony, 2 of them, and 2 Mucus-Lick eggs. The Mucus-Lick eggs drop from Varshan, which is a different boss. He's found at the Tree of Whispers. To spawn Varshan, you need 4 different items. I have all 4. The Trembling Hand, the Gurgling Head, the Malignant Heart, and the Blackened Femur. It costs 1 of each. Once you spawn the guy, he drops between 1 or 2 eggs, but it's primarily 1. 90% of the time. Okay, this should be a one-shot. 1 second. Yeah, that should have been a one-shot. So, Varshan requires a bunch of body parts. Right? You get the body parts, hence the title of this stream. Through the Blood Harvest, there's an enemy named the Grotesque Debtor. Debtor. The Grotesque Debtor. It'll show up after events, after you kill an elite, completely randomly, I guess. But it's really after you complete an event or something. Or after you kill an elite or whatever. In the Blood Harvest, particularly, apparently.
It is done.
But it can also occur after any event. But I think specifically the tree missions. If you do a Grim Favor, like once you complete a Grim Favor, I'm pretty sure this boss has a chance to show up. But you primarily get the body parts by doing what I just did. By completing a Tree of Whispers cycle.
Come back and see us.
Once you complete a Tree of Whispers cycle, at least in Tier 4, you get this. Boom. That big sound effect at the end was a blackened femur. It can have 1 or 2 body parts inside. Typically, a body part plus a malignant heart. Same thing with the enemies out in the field. It'll typically have a heart plus something else or just something else. And you can convert these items between each other. Like the alchemist. Here, I'll go ahead and kill Varshan one time. Or twice. Or whatever. I missed half the Helltide. Can you imagine all that talking? Ugh. Let's go do Varshan one time. So right here, right below the Tree of Whispers, is a hole in the ground. This is where you do the Varshan boss fight. And I'm doing this boss fight to get the Mucus Lick egg so I could then spawn Duriel. You know? Now, a bottleneck would be the Living Steel to get the Shards of Agony. The Living Steel is derived from the Helltide, of which I missed because I was talking. It's every hour and 15 minutes, and it lasts for an hour. And it looks like that. I can probably cast the tail end and open up one box, maybe two boxes. I'll open up one box. No, I could one-shot this boss if I do it correctly. I want to show Brian something. I want to show you what it looks like to do this incorrectly, because I'm not prepped up, you see? I don't have my stuff prepped and whatnot. I'm not on cooldown, or whatever. Here, I'll go ahead and put myself in cooldown, and I'm going to spend this thing prematurely. I just want to show you what it looks like to fight this boss when I'm not ready. One second. One second. There we go. So right now, my stuff is on cooldown, you know? And I'll show you. You see, it requires these different body parts. I just want to show you. And then I'll fight him again. And I'll one-shot him. You watch this. Imagine if I didn't have upheaval. That would take forever. Imagine. Imagine. I can only imagine. Okay. Then I reset the dungeon with this button right here. And I do it again until I'm out of body parts. And then I'll go fight Gregory because I do have some steel in excess. I have excess steel. This is the correct way. So I have to spend my fury, okay? So I cast a thing first, blah, blah, blah. That really wasn't really the right way because I should have had that ready. I have to get my fortify up and running. There we go. Fortify is still not up, but whatever. I'll still one-shot him. Maybe. Yeah, you saw I got a Mucus Slick egg. This right here. It doesn't matter what comes. Pressure goes butter in your face. Nothing gets to you. Yeah. With Mentos. Let's do it again. I'm doing this until I'm out of the other body parts. Until I have a stack of eggs. And then I'll go out there and fight Gregory. Come on. You go this way. I'm just trying to attack some stuff before fighting him. There we go. That's good. We can do it 7 more times. We got that 7 more times. 6 more times. Working in the slag fields. One-shotting bosses. I would compare it to one chump being concerned about stealing a single golden egg from a goose, and somebody else worried about the amount of goose poop on their giant boat filled with golden geese. They have 3,000 golden geese, and they're more concerned about other little issues involving the upkeep of such things. Some mild thing. Or a gold miner in a mountain on Earth versus a gold miner in space with an asteroid. Like attaching chains and so forth. Oh, I'm gonna attach the chain, all this gold. Ugh. Whatever. Here we go. Uh-oh, it's not ready. There it is. 50 million damage is the most I've ever done. You saw that? That's the most damage I've ever done in my entire life. Okay, now it's time to hop out of here and empty out my pocket. Oh. I just did the most damage I've ever done in my life, and you missed it. I just did 50 million billion damage. Okay, let's keep on going. Reset. I'll do it again. Until I'm out. Otherwise, look, if I don't do it now, I'll have more to do later. It becomes a chore. It's always a chore. It's just how much of a chore. This time I'll use my rallying cry right next to the enemies. There we go. So now I'm good to go. As you can see, my fortify is filled to the tippy top. You can see the outside of my health bar is nice and bright red. And everything's off cooldown. We're all good to go. In 5, 4, 3, 2. Was that 63 million? That could have been 63 million. I don't know. Could be 63 million. I just gotta work through a few more of these bosses. And then I'll go do Gregory 4 times. Yeah. Then I definitely have to hit up the next Helltide. Oh no. In like an hour. Or in like 2 hours actually. Anybody else here see the new Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny movie? Part time. Anybody else see that movie? You know, before I watched the movie, I was saying that the existence of Indiana Jones is broadly problematic, and they have to retire the character before it becomes taboo. Why? It's a dude that raids little villages and steals their precious religious artifacts, and he has a whip. Back. Whoopsh. He has a whip. It's weird. It's weird. He has a whip. Back, natives. Back, savages, with my whip. Whoopsh. Now give me that. The movie starts off. The first one, he's stealing some precious thing from some village, and the people are chasing him with spears and, you know, blow darts. And come on. So I expected that in the new movie. Right? I expected them to mention it. Because I saw the new movie. Hey, look, 2 eggs. 2 eggs. Did they mention it? Did they call him a grave robber? Yes. Yes. I'm good to go. Oh yeah. Here we go. Bam. I can do it 2 more times after this. 3, 2, and 1. Yep. So, my whole point here of mentioning this endgame cycle with all these body parts and everything, I was trying to address why I'm playing as the barbarian. But this right now is my goal. I'm trying to obtain these endgame these endgame amazing items, these uber uniques. That's my current level in progression. And yes, I could do it with another character, but it'll be really slow. And this character is really good. So it's all fun and games to experiment with somebody else, blah blah blah, but it's not helping me at this point. The point, I'm experimenting within this character. You know what I mean? It'd be a major waste of time to work on some level 35 dude. You know what I mean? I'm a rogue trying to figure things out. Plus, it's better for the stream and everything. To demonstrate some amazing character that I'm putting a lot of time into. The season's going to end in January, so maybe. I don't know. We reached a point where it's almost too late to even start digging in. We have this new Abattoir of Azir thing coming up, and the Christmas season with cosmetics. Know what I mean? And if y'all haven't seen it already, today there's a new trailer or the first trailer for the Fallout show. There's a new Fallout show for Amazon Video. Amazon Video. Fallout show. I will be streaming Fallout again, by the way. So I was watching, or I was listening to a live stream for a podcast featuring Lex Friedman and Elon Musk. And at one point they were talking about how Elon Musk is a gamer and how at one point he was one of the best Quake players in the world. His team ranked pretty high in some grand tournament a long time ago, and he won a bunch of money from that. And I think that's what he invested for PayPal or something like that. And he's talking about how hard Uber Lilith is, or the hatred, you know, the harder version of Lilith, the main boss. On the Eternal side with the Druid, he was talking about how hard it is, and how it's almost impossible, and how seasonal people have these powers. It's pretty cool. He's talking about Diablo for a bit, and about how interesting the game is and why he likes playing video games. It's like a puzzle, the sense of progression, blah blah blah. He also really enjoyed Elden Ring. Elon Musk said that Elden Ring feels like it was designed by an alien. It's so weird and interesting with the art design and how the game... I agree. It's a weird, fascinating game. There's a lot of depth to it, you know, and they took a lot of risks. A lot of amazing content is hidden behind secret little walls and so forth. You have to figure it out. So cool. But anyways, yeah, I might stream that again as well because there's a new update coming. Well, maybe I could open up one box. I think I have time to open up one box. One box. Oh, who won? All I need is one. There's a event over here. I have 6 minutes to get one box. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I'm heading to an event location. Events sometimes take a minute and a half. And then I'll go do Gregory. And I'll spend all of my steel. And then we have to get more body parts. And then eventually I'll convert over what I have. Oh yeah. Oh no. And bada boom. The ancient siphon. I have 58. We need more than that. Let me hop down this hill really quick. I'll get what I can. Galavine, very important. Yeah. Let me just peek around the corner here for a second. Got 3 minutes of another event. If it's waves, I'm in good luck. Good shape. Gonna head right back up there. I got 3 minutes.
We demand blood.
This is not, this is not going to work out. This is not going to work out. This is not the best spot. I only have 3 minutes remaining. I'm going to open up these small boxes. Yay. Whee! Right on through the group like shoe. Thank you. Have a good day. This spot is a little better. No, it's the same thing. I could probably open up one more box though. I'm gonna leave in just a second. Yeah, I'm leaving right now. There's not enough time. Not enough time. I was hoping for the wave event. I just need like 10 more.
Dark all around.
Okay, here we are. And I'll go straight out to Gregory. Well, actually, there should be, I believe, a Legion event right now. And Legion events quite often have the grotesque debtor showing up afterwards. That's what we're going to right now. Yeah. Oh no. Just dance on through here. The goal is to kill as many things as possible as fast as possible. Is the goal. Come on now. Come on now. Hail, Gregory. Did you see the Fallout show trailer today? Did you see the trailer for the Fallout show? Oh my goodness gracious. I know you did. I know you did. Wasn't it so good? The turret. The rad roach. The Yao Guai. The dog. The jumpsuits. Mr. Cogsworth. My goodness. Yeah. Sweet. Forever and a day. Well. Oh. I would like if there were an auction house in this game. That'd be great. Life could be a dream, shaboom, shaboom. And I can take you up to paradise above. Awesome. Congratulations. Now, where is my grotesque Deb tour? Not here? No.
No.
Yes. No. Yes. Alright, let's go knock this out first, and then that. How about it? So, according to the title of the stream, I'm working on the Blood Harvest Zone in particular. First and foremost, and then... Well, first. First, Gregory, I have to dump my stuff. I have to dump my living steel. So I have to fight Gregory like 4 times? 4 or 5 times? I have to convert my living steel over. $1.9 billion gold. Billion gold. Yeah. Easy, easy now. Easy. And we're in. Bing, 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 boom. What the heck was that sound effect? Weirdo sound effects coming on my screen. Bonsai Dude sent me a request, and I say no. Here we go. I have 10 eggs. No shards. 48 million damage. 48 million damage. 48 million damage. Yeah. Here is the dome. Back with the base. And we go. Real quick like. I have to build up my flames here. There we go. And now I'm ready for another one. Hand over the shard. So I can't miss the next one. Next hell tide I have to grind. And in between we have to get more eggs. 52 million damage. I would like to go down to that training room or the test dummy to see how much damage I really do. If I can get those numbers higher, that'd be real cool. I did swap out one of my glyphs, didn't I? I did, didn't I? Oh yes, more damage will help you. And that is why my attack power is now 35,000. Who the heck are you? Get out of my life. I'm sorry. Trying to invite me? I didn't restart it yet. Mm-hmm. I can't believe they're still coming out with updates for Cyberpunk. It's blowing my mind. There's a new update for Cyberpunk? Oh my gosh. And now you can listen to the radio while you're walking around. And you can ride the darn tram. There's a new update in Cyberpunk where you can ride the tram. It's about time. Now, I'll be really happy if you could sit down and eat food. Or if you can sit in more chairs. That'd be kind of cool. Right now, it's just your apartment, really. You can smoke a cigarette and drink some brandy. Play the guitar. I don't know what I would do without this mega hit. It's sort of ridiculous. I think this is what my druid was lacking last time. If I didn't have this method to deal that much damage all at once, it'd be completely different with my gameplay here. It'll be slow and weird. And I'm just assuming that there's always some weird method to deal some insane amount of damage with every class. Like right now, the sorcerers have that lightning orb situation. I heard something about necromancers dealing 1 billion damage. They have something. Rogues always have something. Some weird combination to deal. That's the whole point of a rogue. Alright, here we go. $61 million damage. Alright, so now I'll be going down here to Caribou. Knocking out some tree missions. Developers.
Would you like something appraised?
Alright, here we go now. Here we go now. I'm focusing on the activities. But first, I'll do this. I feel like there's a chance for the grotesque Debtor to appear whenever I summon the or kill the Bloodseekers of Yore. We're heading straight to the structures. Fine, I'll do this. This summons a bunch of enemies, you know. Go. This is gonna be good for me. It might even give me a grotesque Debtor. Here we go, and boom. Boom. I gotta spin. Next shot's gonna be big. Real big. You saw that I sloughed out my pants for this activity. It's a big deal. Oh yeah. See that? I don't want to be feared out of a circle if possible. The way to prevent that is by preemptively hitting unstoppable status. I had to step into that guy's circle to get him. Oh yeah. That worked out quite nicely. You're welcome, America. Isn't this ridiculous? It sure is. Okay, now I gotta go again. I should break 200 billion today. Or sorry, 2 billion.
Thank you.
Why, thank you, kind sir. We're going back in. Yeah. I need the flim flam. Whoa, another one. Doesn't matter what comes. There's another one. Be careful. I have to have my big shot all lined up. I'm gonna loot while I'm here. Multitasking. They're dead. Just like that. Hey there, Andrew. How's it going? Yeah. I'll get him. I'm trying. What a maroon. Oh yeah. This is not a Nightmare Dungeon 100. This is the Blood Harvest. That was the Blood Siphon. I'm trying to get some body parts for Duriel, or for Varshan for Duriel. But I can easily do a 100. I can easily do a 100. Nowadays. I can. I'm so strong. I'm trying to get some body parts for Varshan for Duriel for later on. Steve in the chat is also doing the same thing. I'm doing a bunch of different stuff to get the body parts, but also with a slight focus on the Blood Harvest, even though I know it's all over the map. I'm trying to complete the Tree of Whispers activities while I'm out here, and I just happened to stumble upon a Blood Siphon, and then it happened twice. I was trying to quickly knock out these activities. Alright, let me hurry up. I really enjoy Tier 100 dungeons. It's very satisfying. The right level of difficulty. Got that. I'm gonna summon you. Oh look, it's a dude. Body parts, yeah. Okay, we're done. We're done. We are done. Back to the tree. Oh yeah. I can do it just fine.
Have many. May the light keep you.
I'm at 946 million still.
It is done.
Hand over the body parts. The blackened femur of yore. You go check those sigils and get rid of all the all these sub 100. All right. Doobity bop bop a doo beep. Yeah. And I will destroy these sigils. And let me go check out the map. I think I'm done there. No, I'm not done. I'm almost done. Ah, 11 more to kill. I will spend my blood. What do you know? Okay. Artillery. I was gonna kill random vampires for a second. Don't mind me. Okay, after this, I'll do a standard Grim Favor cycle. Two more times. Oh yeah. Okay. All done here. So, well, I'll go ahead and knock out that Legion event. It could have body parts at the end. And I'm getting the exquisite blood. And you never know, I could get some weird skin or something. You know? Could have some weird skin. Blight shade. All right, here we go. Oh yeah. Our goal is just to complete this thing as fast as possible, okay? Right here. Whee! That was nice and fast. Good stuff. There he is. Again. We have to kill him. Right when it's fun. Hey look, 46 million. Aw yeah. Now we go for the big guy. And then we go around the corner. Right here. Well. Way over here. Gonna spread out. I'm just eliminating the enemy. Goodbye. And right after this is going to be the main one. And now you gotta circle the wagons. Oh yeah. And there's no dude afterwards. Where is my dude? Well, that was a tree of whispers, so I'm going back now.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I'm too.
How do I always find them? Oh, it was there. I've been looking. I've been looking. Oh, also, the Legion events. They're based upon your access to the stronghold. So if you're not seeing Legion events, you might not have the stronghold unlocked. So you have to go through and unlock all the strongholds. Not every stronghold has a Legion event, but many of them do. So that could be a reason why you're not seeing them. But there is a website called helltides.com that gives you alerts for the Legion and World events. It'll give you an audible alert, like a sword being unsheathed.
It is done.
5 minutes prior. Alright, body parts. Okay, at this point I have to go back to some main town. And I have to spend my obols. I'm at 936.
Oh, don't hurt yourself.
Hey there, Edgar. You hear about the new update for Cyberpunk? I don't know if it's out yet, but Walkman. When you're walking around, you have the radio playing and the tram. It's about stinking time. I want to show you something. This really cool book. It's like the Collector's Guide, gigantic, awesome book for Cyberpunk. And it features this really cool image of V on a tram. And that's not in the game. But it is now. But it is now. As far as I know, it's not possible to get... Well, I've never received a unique item from the Obol vendor. Right. For the most part, I use the Obol vendor if I'm ever deliberately trying to farm a specific aspect.
Take a chance,
You know?
wanderer.
If I'm looking for a ring aspect, or a glove aspect, or a weapon aspect, or whatever, like a better version of an aspect. Or if I'm looking for a better item, like a better ring itself to put an aspect on. Right now I'm not really looking for anything. Sort of. But I would like maybe a mace. Sort of. So I am looking for that. Like a better version of a one-handed weapon. Primarily because I'm using 2 swords here. Right? For my dual wield. But if I use bludgeoning, one-handed bludgeoning for my dual wield, along with the Doombringer, I'll get the bonus from... 1 second. Okay. Yeah, right here. It says, my skills using bludgeoning weapons deal 5% more damage if the enemy is stunned or vulnerable. Or it builds up, you know. So, it would help if I was using the bludgeoning for my whirlwind as well. And for my lunging strike. It'd be cool. I'm glad that they're not done upgrading the game. I thought that they're done with that last upgrade. Okay, here we go. Maces.
Very nice.
But could be better. Alright, I don't want you. I don't want all stats, overpower damage. Nope. You gotta be perfect, man. I don't want damage over time, really. Overpowered. Oh, you're pretty good. Nope. Damage to injured, damage to stunned. Nope. Oh, New Game Plus would be cool. I never beat the game last time. I beat the expansion. I saw the credits, but the game never ended. But I just stopped. Overpower damage. Nope. That was a no-go. Oh, I'll pull that aspect off. I might need it again to put on to another item. Yeah. I'll pull that aspect off. You betrayed song me. Good old songbird. I helped her in mine. It was pretty cool. Let's go pull this aspect off. Okay. Everything else is trash.
I got sharp, blunt.
Sinister. Sinister. Finished. Alright, looking good. Let's go get rid of that next sigil, and we'll keep on going out there. The fields of yore. We ride.
You want work done?
Have y'all seen the Fallout TV show, a trailer? And if you haven't, okay. Alright. You should watch it. Okay, we have a world boss in an hour. So every so often I have to check the map. Make sure I'm not going to miss out on anything. That boss wants to be killed. Let me go over here and see if the boss is visible. I think if he's out there, you can kind of see him wandering around. I'll just kill him really quick. There he is. Ah! Ride! I gotta ride. Yeah! Kill him! Kill him! Not today, mister. Goodbye. Papudi dum dum. That's done. I'll knock out this activity over here for a second.
Is someone there?
My dearest wanders these woods alone. Okay. I just wanna. I don't want any. I'm leaving. I wanna go over here and see if the other guy is ready. It's a nice chunk of 5 Grim Favor. I don't see him. Alright, cool. Next. I'm looking for a nice cluster of phlegm. Are you a good cluster? The Bastion of Faith. Let's go over here and do a nice cluster of flim flam, huh? How about right here? In the fractured peaks of your. I'll go there via Yelesna to get some flowers. Some Biteberry combo body part fiasco. The next Helltide will be in approximately T-minus 35 minutes. Let's keep on going. I'm just looking for the berry right now. Galavine. Galavine. Biteberry. 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 Galavine. One of my favorite songs here. Let's go back this way. Galavine. Galavine. Biteberry. 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 And I'll do a quick rotation back here. Biteberry. And Biteberry. And Biteberry. Ooh, Galavine. Hey, it's Galavine. Oh, it's Biteberry. Biteberry. Galavine. Galavine. Alright, so now I'll be traveling up and out. I'm gonna go over here to the corner. And do this event. And then swing across the valley. There's gonna be more berries all throughout the ridge line. We need this bite berry for the Course of War incense and some other incense. I think soothing spices. Could this resist all? Okay, and this one's not active yet. Go around the corner. And I'm gonna look around for some plants as I go. Poor horse. Gallivine. Whiteberry. This is a great harvest. Gallivine. Biteberry. Biteberry. This certainly is a great harvest. Biteberry. Gallivine. Biteberry. As long as I do this sort of thing every so often, I'm always in the clear. It's going to be a harvest, so I have to kill the occasional enemy. But I don't have to go out of my way. And go. Oh yeah. And let's go up and around the corner, please. Gallivine, nice. Lightberry, oh yeah. Biteberry. Gallivine. Now I'm staying on target on my... Oh, it's all over now. Ooh, hey, look at that. Now I have to go back down again. In the spot I just was. In. This time I'll really focus on the objective. Okay. With a good song. Boo doo doo doo, boo doo doo doo, boo doo 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 doo. Yes. Yay. Yeah. Okay. And now I'll find this other corpse in this other cave. I wonder if the spawn of the Whisper mission will reset the plants, but answer is no. It's gotta go in here. Really quick, easy peasy. Multitask, let's go. And I really gotta do that next held side, oh yeah. This is done. And now I'll knock out this event over here. I've already went through for the plants, huh? I have to kill werewolves as well, but they're going to be in this event, so I don't even have to worry about it. Same with the moats. The moats are going to be in this event. Right here.
Immortal souls. Right.
Sweet. Yep. Let's take a second. After this, I'll go. Well, after this, I'll go over yonder to find that corpse, and then turn the moats in. There's a cellar. Already did it, and then I'll do the dungeon at the very end. Really quick. The basic dungeon. Oh boy. Yeah. And well, we're almost done with the werewolves. Just a few, yep, there they go. And the tree's ready for me. Let's go back to the tree again. And then wrap up another tree circuit super quickly. And maybe I'll knock out a Varshan while I'm here. I probably do have enough. Real quick.
It is done.
Did I do this? I did, didn't I? Converted my my living steel into shards. Yep. Happened so smoothly. I paid it no mind. I could do it one more time after this. Awesome. Let's do it one more time. I'm trying to spend it while I get it. Oh yeah. Yes. Do it again. And then we keep on going. Yay. Oh boy. And go. Here we go. And I'll head back to your Lesnar. I'll head back to your Lesnar. Right there. Next hell ties in 22 minutes. The world boss is in 37 minutes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Father keep you.
Oh no. Father bless. Uh-oh. Lag spike.
This blister is killing me.
Lag. I think I'm having a lag spike. Right? Oh no. I think I'm good now. I had a lag spike. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's hurry up. Let's go up and around here. And into the valley. The forces of evil. And boom. And this, I've already checked the plants. And then I'll be racing through the dungeon. Right now. Race on through the dungeon, yeah. My favorite music genre, comedic. Satire. Tell you that much. Fantastic question. I only like popular music for analysis purposes. Okay? I figure that if a song is on the radio and if it's popular, there's a reason for that. There's money behind it, and it's full of propaganda, rhetoric, nonsense. It's full of it. It's to get people to think and act a certain way, and it's almost like a weird whatever. You end up repeating phrases. It's to get you to associate feelings with words and meaning. it's not really a song. It's to make you think and act a certain way. It's like They Live. It's like the propaganda, horrible. And a lot of it's really bad. A lot of it is to normalize horrible murder, hip-hop, or, you know, modern like rap hip-hop is glamorization of casual murder and guns. You know what I mean? Guns and casual murder, and the world is against you. Clack, clack, boom. Usually clump. I'll peel your cat back with my gun if you cross me. Because I'm the coolest guy around, and I'll kill you with a gun right in the face. Ha ha ha. Because I am rich. And I want to spend my money on nothing. You know? It's ridiculous. Or it's to get people to, I don't know, it's like to normalize a certain behavior style. It's just terrible. But I don't like music all that much. I just don't. I'd rather listen to the sounds of the ocean. You know? Or like a fire. I like the sound of fire. Or the sound of waves. Rain. A podcast. A YouTube video. But I can't just imagine just walking around listening to a song. Some people just walk around listening to music. You know? Like with headphones on. Walking around. Weird. Some people can't imagine not doing that. It's like a soundtrack to your life when you have, and it sort of paints reality in a certain perspective. I used to like music, you know, but then you think about it. Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. Fear is where I fall, confusing what is real. Okay. I felt this way before, so insecure. Come on. Angst. So, I realized that at a certain point, it's not just songs, but it's movies and books. But it's really like visual format, music. It becomes something that goes into your head whenever something happens. You know? You end up hearing the song in your head or thinking about a TV show or some sequence whenever something in reality matches that. It becomes your go-to Rolodex of behavior and thoughts. It's like you're giving your thoughts, you know? So something... You know, shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. You know, you might even start saying these things casually. Like certain catchphrases that you hear, it becomes a go-to pre-programmed thought given to you through media. You know, it's like a shortcut. It's all an act of mimicry. I mean, movies do it too, quite a bit. There's certain key sequences. You see a woman in a red dress in a bar, you know, standing by the counter. You walk out, buy a drink, do a thing, this and that. You talk. It's like a whole thing you've seen over and over and over again in movies of what you're supposed to do and the order of things, you know, and behavior and the expected reactions. And you fall into some weird little archetype where you mimic your favorite actor, your favorite singer, and you try to imagine that you're just like them. I'm Katy Perry. I am Jason Derulo. Look at me, I'm Tom Cruise. Do you like my suit? You know? and then you start to smile like they do, or you walk in their way and you do certain things casually because you think that's what cool people look like.
Bless you.
Yes. I mean, just the whole nature of you have a complicated song full of emotions and stuff like that, you know, just emotions. That's what music is. It's just emotions, kind of weird, you know, and like a rhythm, like a, it gets you onto a certain flow. You can say, you know, wavelength, frequency, all that, you know, but it's a certain flow. Clearly there's different flows. You listen to a sad song and you're kind of low in flow. You listen to a higher beat per minute song and now you're kind of doing whatever you're going to do. It makes you kind of anxious in a good way or a bad way. Usually it's turned into dancing, but then they contextualize the dancing. It's a problem. You have a dance song and it's contextualized. And it's really a hostile thing. Because you could either be really happy, like in love, or fighting if you have a really high beat per minute. Or you can be depressed or suicidal or something, or just withdrawn if you have a low beat per minute. Makes you analyze everything about your life, you know, when you're sad. Or you're projecting when you're not sad. You're looking outside, looking and making connections and so forth, and then you're given the connections with the lyrics of the song. Usually it's like, usually from what I've understood from my analysis, it's we only have one night to do things before the world ends. Let's do it and not care about tomorrow, because there won't be tomorrow. All we have is right now, now. You know? And there's a million songs like that. All we have is right now. Tomorrow won't come. Let's have some fun. Turn up the song in the club. You know? And then it's usually a primal. There's usually like a primal reproduction sort of thing. Like, this is your purpose, to reproduce. You know? And that's the whole point of the club, to go find someone to do this, and you're supposed to do it. You know? It's a bit too much, though. I feel like it's a programming thing. Well, I mean, the "You Only Live Once" was one of the more modern, more obvious notes, but that thing I just did is many songs follow that same format. You know what I mean? But it's older songs as well. It's like the same narrative of like, you're not guaranteed tomorrow, so let's make the most of right now. That was encapsulated in the whole "you only live once" concept, but you know, I'm sure I can think of a lot of songs from many genres across many decades that have the same narrative. I think the song. I think there's many songs that speak of couple-assisted suicide. I think that's like a main narrative in many songs. If you listen to the lyrics, I've got 2 tickets to paradise. Won't you pack your bags and leave tonight? You know, paradise means heaven. He's talking about he has 2 bullets in his gun. That's what I think. If a song ever mentions the word paradise, that's what they're talking about. It's subconscious, you know, or about the other side, or about crossing over, about whatever the heck it is, or or let's. Do you really wanna live forever young? You know, all that stuff. So, if I were to listen to music, it's through analysis, but not through enjoyment. Because that's where it gets you. There was a big music video phase in reality, and I think we've... there was a big phase, but I think we've moved beyond music videos. But whatever. There's plenty of opportunity to connect images to the lyrics and the feeling. And there's many videos that have tons of images, and it really connects the dots. Like the Kesha song Die Young, you know? That's pretty clear. Watch the video and make up your mind about it. Check out that video sometime. Let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. We're gonna die young. We're gonna die young. Let's make the most of the night, right? And they repeat that line. Even though there's a whole sentence before it. You know what I mean? So I'd rather listen to like a podcast or satire or sounds of the ocean or some other ambiance or like a YouTube video, or I recommend a live stream like mine. You know, so stop listening to music and watch my stream instead. Alright. So, we still have time. We have 5 minutes for the Hell Tide, 20 minutes for the next world boss, which means 15 minutes into. I'm just going to guess. Oh no. 15 minutes into the Hell Tide, the world boss is going to move. Well, I think the whole anti-propaganda thing is just an excuse, whatever, to not want to listen to music. I think it's more so that I have a slight addiction to learning things, to new information, and I feel like you're not learning anything with the songs. It's a waste of time, you know? Like back when I used to leave and do things in a car, back when I used to operate in reality, back when I was in the military, you know, when I used to drive around, I would never listen to the radio. I would listen to a like a video played through my speaker at a certain point. Usually like a podcast sort of thing, but not really a podcast, because you're learning about something. And I guess rarely I listen to music. Sometimes I like video game music, you know? For example, the song I mentioned in this game, I like a lot. It sounds like a vampire, like a zombie sort of thing, like a zombie movie. And it has no lyrics, and the context is the video game, so it makes me think about the video game. Just like there's some music for Cyberpunk 2077 that comes on the radio. I like that stuff because it's make believe, you know, and it's fake, you know. So I like video game music that has lyrics if it's an alternate reality. So the songs that have lyrics in Cyberpunk, it's from that reality. It's by a fake band named Samurai, and they're talking about the corpos of the world, but it's not our corporations, it's their corporations, you know? And they operate differently, and they don't even have a country anymore. So it's okay. I like to listen to fake propaganda. Give me some orc propaganda from World of Warcraft 2. I would love it. You know? Give me some fake video game music. That'd be wonderful. More lyrics, the better. As long as it has no connection to reality, I'm happy. Because then I like the layered weirdness. I also like the bad lip reading songs. Those are pretty funny. I like a bunch of Weird Al stuff. Yankovic, of course. But he's, you know, no more. I used to like the Flight of the Conchords. They have some pretty funny songs. I used to like Lonely Island. I used to like them. Incredibad. It's kind of funny. A song about Chex Mix. Hilarious. But it wasn't really about Chex Mix. It was just an ad, and I like it. If it's going to be an ad, make it obviously an ad. You know? I don't want your ad snuck in. I want it to be really obvious. Yes, Mariana. I used to like, Limp Bizkit is rocking the set. It's like Russian roulette when you're placing a bet. So don't be upset when you're broke and you're done. I'ma be the one until I jet. I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world's ever seen lately. That was used for the Mission Impossible soundtrack. Crazy stuff. Alright, down to Ked Bardu. Yeah, Flight of the Conchords. My sugar lumps. But all the ladies checking out my sugar lumps. Oh yeah. Hilarious.
Would you like something appraised?
Hippopotamus? My goodness. From the top of this esophagus? What? Alright, break! Give me something to break! How about your face? I've been treated like that stuff, so my suggestion is... Ooh, 'cause right now I'm dangerous. Oh. That was clearly propaganda. That was clearly record. See, I used to like it and said, hold on. What is the purpose of this music? Why does it exist? It's to make people all messed up, you know? It's to make people buy, you're supposed to buy like that white tank top wife beater shirt, you know? And get yourself a can of 40 and get a big old trucker hat. And get your cargo shorts and start mosh pitting. I used to go to mosh pits back in my younger days. Offspring. They had a gig last week? What? The water's too expensive. Let's start a riot. Yes. All right. That was a nice discussion. Who are you?
It's hard to walk down the streets when they've been flooded with the grief and sorrows of Gulran.
Gulran. Alright, well, the hell tide has begun. Huh? These people are so... This person could do something besides doing that, you know. Maybe. I feel like they're wasting a lot of their time just doing that, and they can probably do something else. You know what I mean? Yes, there's a world boss in 12 minutes and 53 seconds. The Hell Tide just started as well. And I'll be right back. Yeah. Like and subscribe. You won't believe what just happened. I had to hunt and track down and obtain a series of small boar. And then, you know, kill them and dress them with a knife. And hang them on a line, upside down over a series of buckets to collect their viscera. have to check on them to make sure that they're not all gamey. Shoo away all the flies. Okay, let me set an alarm for 7 minutes so I don't miss that world boss. How about 5.5 minutes, huh? Alright, let's go. So here we are on the hillside, and I have to do this to get some stuff. The boxes are going to move in a little over half an hour. Oh yeah. Oh, so, growing up, or in high school, I listened to one CD all the time after school, and it was the Jurassic Park soundtrack. That was the foundation for my lack of music awareness. Or, you know, I was never on the normal track of music. Alright. I have a little route I'm taking to go through this region. And I'm incredibly strong, so it's okay. But I could be stronger. There we go, stronger. My goal is to get between 20 and 30 living steel from the tell side. It's gonna take a while, so, you know, if you come back, I'll still be here in this hellside, you know. If you have to leave, just, you know, come back in a couple hours and check on me. Yeah. I'm picking up my plants as I go. Yes. Here we go. And almost. Hi there. And bada boom. I have a route, but there's somebody here right now. Unfortunately. My route goes up and around the outer rim here. Up and around the outer rim. Where is the ender? Testing one. Testing one. Yeah. Right on down the bend. Oh no. I am immune to such persuasions. Yes. And I'm going to keep on pushing around the bend here. 29 million damage. Yep, we're heading to this event right over yonder. Going through the swamp as well. This cave does have a nice little cluster of enemies. Know what I mean? Okay, I gotta go. Yeah. If you follow me on Twitter, otherwise known as X, silence, horse. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, let me check this out. I'm always looking. I'm always checking. Blood feeder. See, yeah, I'm not really missing the cooldown reduction. Extra overpower damage. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that would be good to dig toward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would lose 12% life and yeah, I'm down to 28,000 now. Gross. Poor guy. Oh yes, the flim flams are better. It doesn't matter what comes. Let me make one more change. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so I just dug out to here for a second. Oh,
Thanks.
thank you. Thanks. I don't want to lose life, though. I don't want to lose life, though. How about I remove some damage reduction? Yes, 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 yes. But I don't really have much wiggle room, though. That's a whole big chunk, and I lost 12% life. Eh, fine. Good stuff. Alright. Alright, 35, 32. Looking good, Mr. Beauregard. Earlier, I swapped out one of my glyphs for Imbiber for more damage while full health. And I have Exploit on right now. And do have Revenge. Only because it's doubling the neighboring nodes' territorial fire. Good to go. Alright, back to the held side of viewer. I'm gonna go down this time. Ooh, I'm going down, down, baby. You're street in a Range Rover. Yeah. Yeah. And I did some experimentation yesterday with my build. I tried taking, I moved some stuff around. I eventually ended up removing my glove and adding this other glove because the grandfather that I got yesterday, I don't know if you're aware, but I got the grandfather now. Yeehaw. You know what I mean? And now my attack power is at 35, my life is at 32, my armor is at 7,000. I had to remove the aspect from my weapon. Yes. And move it to, I tried my ring, but that didn't really work out because I need the extra attack speed. So then I removed my glove. The glove gave me the extra fire every 2 seconds while whirlwinding, but it wasn't really obvious that it was happening, so I removed it. That glove did have some damage on it. My attack power would be a tiny bit higher if I had the other glove on, but this other glove is fine as well. It has Chris Wright chance and 4 ranks of upheaval. It's just for that charge effect. I tried removing it. I tried to do different things. At one point, I tried the Metamorphosis vampiric power again, where I turn into a flock of bats and maintain the unstoppable status. I didn't use it before because it was kind of glitched. Buggy, where it'll make my character stop, and it still is. So I reverted all that. I gave myself a couple different vampiric powers and something else, and went back here, and this is working out just nice. I did some fine-tuning, and now we are nice and cushy cozy of yore. And the most damage I've seen was 60 million. Earlier. Today. But it's not always like that. Before my millions, it was like between 5 and 15, 20 million. Now it's higher. We're on average it's about 40 or 30 million. 40 million, but sometimes it goes higher, sometimes a bit lower. But now my average is way higher for my big shot. Whenever it's time for me to do my big shot, let's just see how much damage this is going to do. Okay? Whenever it's ready. It's not ready yet. Okay, it's ready now. That's with all the buffs in the world. That wasn't prepped up properly. Is it so hard? Let's just look. I'm trying on purpose to find some stupid enemy, but whatever. I was gonna go down to the test dummy. Okay. That was 41 million. Yeah, on average, it's about 40 in the 40s, but I saw it go up to flim flam. Maybe he was, I don't know, with certain conditions. Which means I could easily kill anything inside of a tier 100 dungeon besides the butcher or the ancients or the final boss. Everything else will die in one shot. The shifting sands of Chaldean. We have plenty of time before I have to react. Here. Let's go all the way over here. Man, too bad I don't have leap. That would have been fun. Yeah, I tried 2 shouts for a second. Because I was trying to spend my souls, so I needed more defensive abilities, and I could have had the other shout, intimidating shout, you know. But I don't like the whole idea of spending the souls, the vampiric souls. It starts to feel like that's all I'm doing. It starts to feel like you just have a build to spend, to collect vampiric souls and spend them. Same thing with the bats. It completely changes how I play the game, and it doesn't feel good. You're just like zipping through. But that's it. Without the charge, you see. Using the metamorphosis without the charge, or whatever, it's just a whole different flow. I like this flow, and it feels good. This is a good flow. Go out here. Yeah. A lot of cinders, buddy. The bright shade of your. Okay. Yeah. And boom. I called it like I sees it. Right on down the field here. Alrighty. You know, I sort of wanted to stream last night. But it was after, like, relaxing and everything. So I wasn't very presentable. It takes me a while to get ready for the stream. I can't just start streaming. I have to get everything ready. And all that. Okay. Well. I'm waiting for the big box. I could take an anti-demon elixir to make it a bit smoother. Elixir of demon slaying. Oh yeah. it doesn't. Yeah, see, my potion also restores resource. It's just a really, really good item. Crazy stuff. Really, really. Yay. That's a lot of, oh, I was like, that's a lot of gold. I wonder why. Where all this gold coming from? Because I have a gold train. Boo. There's an event over here, maybe. Let's see what's up. I'm getting a whole lot of cinder here. Oh yeah. Hey, Chris. Oh man. Yeah, that new Fallout trailer looks really good. It looks so good. And there's a new update for Cyberpunk as well. I don't know if it's out yet, but it's supposed to be. You could ride the train now and listen to the radio during missions and while walking around. That's pretty cool. But that trail looked great. The Rad Roach situation was awesome. It seems like it has some nice humor to it. I love the Yao Guai. Looked really good. Oh my gosh. And the turret. I love the turret. I just love the turret. I couldn't stand how good that turret looked. My goodness. And I gotta play Fallout 76. I heard that if you play right now, you'll get a free Vault 33 jumpsuit. I don't know much about this new Vegas garbage or the Atlantic City. I don't really like the whole casino theme, or, you know, I don't know. Unless you get some functional items for your camp, that's pretty cool. You know, like some sort of slot machine that works. We already have a slot machine, by the way. Maybe some other sort of slot machine, or a robotic blackjack or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Something functional. Maybe there'd be a camp ally that serves as a poker dealer or blackjack dealer. I bet you that's it for the season scoreboard. Yeah. Yeah. I bet you. Because why not? It comes with a little table and stuff. Maybe a table with it. Starfield also got an update. Remember, part of the reason why I stopped playing was because it was getting all glitchy and stuff. The more I built, the worse the game performance would be. And that's no fun. I would have to go back through and delete everything every so often. And just the whole idea that there's no super long-term progression because everything gets deleted besides your character, but then you level up and that's done. You have those powers and those get upgraded, and the overall storyline. I guess if you do over 24 new game pluses, then something else happens. Like weird things happen when you restart the game in Starfield. Here we are, running out of time. All right. I have the bucks. Because I saw a trailer for a new Mad Max movie. It's kind of funny. Hi, do you love the Mad Max series but hate Mad Max? Did you think that the previous Mad Max had just too much Mad Max in it? You know? Even though he was like pinned to the front of a car and had a literal muzzle on his face. And he wasn't talking, it was really about Furiosa. Well, get a load of the next Mad Max movie called Furiosa, a Mad Max saga. The origin story of Furiosa. They might mention Mad Max at one point in the movie, but I don't think he's in it. But it looks beautiful. The movie looks wonderful. It looks really good. Okay, so I want to go up. It looks so good. Mad Max Fury Road. Let me stumble back across over here. Oh yeah. Bingo. I'm so strong when I want to be. I'm just going all the way across the map. And I'll open up some small boxes along the way. Oh, the boxes are about to move. Alright. Let's not open up the small boxes. The boxes are about to move in about 9 minutes, so I have to make sure to open up the other large box and then save more for next round over. I'm going all the way across right now. Light shade. And we're going. Whoa. Well, there you go, buddy. Right on over across the board. Ho. I have 8 minutes until I gotta spin. We gotta hustle. This way. So I need like 900 or 400 more plus some. So maybe 500 more. Sweet. And I'll go down and back around. I thank you, kind sir. I'm gonna go around looking for some plants really quick. Hey there, plant. It's probably an event. It's Mr. Boomstick. This is my boomstick. You hear me? Woo-wee. We have to accelerate my passage across the map. Yep. Oh no. Okay, there is an event. Yeah, was that 600? Light shade. Yeah. Okay, the event is not active. I have to head up across the map now. Right there. Oh, time's a wasted. Climb. Okay, I gotta really hurry now. Oh, I gotta really hurry now. I can't do that right now. Before the box moves. Got it. I'll go right back. Woo-wee, look all that living steel in that box. That was worth it. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that flim flam thing. Awesome. Let me go around through here for a bit. Maybe I'll go back to the cave. Yeah, let's go do another loop around. Yeah. Here we go. I'm Mr. Blightshade. Okay. Boxes will rotate over in 2 minutes and I'll be ready. And I'll be doing just fine. Dude. Yep. I've been going around, but I don't know if that's the best route. Maybe it is. Maybe one time just for the plants. It's not like there's a bunch of plants over there. I think this is going to spray the heads a bit better because there's a lot of enemies right here. I've been going up and around, but this might be better. I gotta refine my plumes. The boxes will move soon. Right now. I'll head there eventually. For now I need 600. So after I get 600 I can start spending on the small boxes as I travel on by. But once I get kind of close. Boot. And just a few. You are welcome. Let's hurry up. Can't be wasting time with the twin flame. When is the next Legion? In about 3.5 minutes. So I might break out of here and go to the Legion and come right back. Because I might have the blood I need. Yeah, so after this next event, I'll see. I'll hop across the map really quick. After this event right here. Yep. And then I'll come right back to the hell side. There's only 12 minutes remaining actually. Oh no. I probably won't have enough time for it, actually, because I thought I would have half an hour, but no. By the time it starts, by the time it ends, I only have just a couple minutes to go across the map, because it's going to take a couple minutes to actually take place. And, don't have enough time. So now I'm just going to travel to these boxes. Yeah. Goodbye. Well, that you were saying something. Awesome. Now we gotta roll all the way across. Another group right here. We'll go this way. Full valley, of course. Is rich with the whole flim. Light shade. Okay, so now I have enough for these next two boxes. Let's go. Galavine. Green Rose. Alright, I'm just going across the map real quick. No big deal. So in these boxes I'm getting the living steel, which is used to summon that Gregory boss, which is used, or which is farmed to collect the shards of agony to fight to summon Duriel. But in these boxes there's also really nice elixirs that I need with the elixir of magic resistance. Gotta hurry up. Okay, so I'm gonna go like roughly over here. Yep. Light shade. Okay, so now I can start opening up small boxes between A and B. Like right over here.
Hello. Greetings.
Greetings. Greetings. Great. And I'm just heading up over yonder. There we go. What's inside the box? Living steel, no elixir. I see how it is. No. Sweet. And awesome. Okay, we are still working on it. And here's the big box right there. Let's go all the way across the map. Now, okay, I'm trying to spin before fighting. Ooh, look at all that life taken from the dude. Oh yeah. That wasn't bad. Normally it takes a lot longer than that. Tell you what. Yay. Let's go this way. Spinny, spinny. I thank you so much. I was making sure that Hemomancy was still on. I'm heading all the way across the map now. Let's take a shortcut. We're leaving the Helltide for a second. This is my second favorite song in Diablo. Yay! This whole area has a lot of enemies. All the way down. And I'll open up a couple boxes on the way down. Because I only have 3 minutes remaining. We have to kill those enemies in the middle. There we go. I'm waiting for them to get into the middle over here. Awesome. A lot of cinders. Now I want to make sure I hurry up Open up a couple boxes on the way down. I only have 2 minutes remaining. Okay, let me go all the way down. I think it's faster if I teleport down than run across. Personally. Oh, man. Yeah. Bingo. Oh yeah. I'll check this box out and I'll be good to go. That was a decent farm. $125, I'll do it. Okay, the hell tide is now over. Uh-oh. All done. That was so much fun. Let's go check out this event before it's over. The health tide's over right now. I'm gonna build a big turbo shot to kill this enemy. They'll never know what hit him. Woo, that was a big chunk. That should be enough.
I need help.
No, I don't. That was the wrong emote. I don't need no help. Okay. Well, that was great. And now we have to go spend the steel. Right after the Hell Tide, I have to go to the Grigori boss fight, you know? ASAP. And do it a couple times. Yeah. Okay, and we go. ASAP.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
$1.977 billion gold. Alright, so now let's go knock out this boss fight a few times. In a row. And I'll get more body parts. I'm trying to do the blood harvest whenever I can, hence the title of the stream. I don't think it has any more grotesque depth tours than any other location. Alright, so I'm at 32. Yeah, that was a good haul. Like I said, between 20 and 30 is a good haul. Okay? And I'll be right back in just a second, okay? We'll do this boss fight a couple times and then body part farming. And eventually, at the end of the stream, Duriel. Okay. It's time. It's time. Oh yeah. I'll be doing Grigori here 6 times. Six times. Okay. And then eventually I'll do some tier 100 dungeons, you know, just to change things up. It makes the normal game feel a whole lot easier after doing tier 100. I can appreciate how strong I am. And here we go. I like how long it's taken to get these items. I just got that grandfather sword yesterday. Attack power 39,000, you see? Attack power 72,000. Oh, it's too late. Attack power 72,000. Oh, yeah. Once I have my stuff all lined up. Okay, here we go. Again. Reset. And again. I gotta spend. So probably once I'm in Wrath of the Berserker mode, at that point, my attack power is going to be really high. 52,000. 84,000. Was that 84 for a second, people? 84 for a second. Yeah. I saw it hit. Okay. Give me 1 second, people. Oh, yeah. Okay. Again, I had to post some screenshots, baby. Again. It would be higher if I was on a team and I had a couple incenses burning. Okay. 56,000. I can do it 3 more times after this. Yep. Once I have that online, I shoot up to 72 pretty consistently. But up to 84 once it's really online, just for a split second. Yeah. And a bit more. There you go. Okay. There's 2 more beyond this one. I'll get back to my body part collecting. About 42 million. Oh boy. Once I'm in town, I'm going to reset the dungeon, and those 3 legendary items should teleport to my stash. I'm going to go back to town to get rid of all this garbage. Yeah. There you go. Let's go break it all down. I'm just pretty sure none of that is an upgrade. You know? Yeah.
Be wary of bandits.
Darnable vultures. Again. Again. This game is so nice. I have all these games I have to play coming up. Sucks. I have to play Elden Ring, Starfield, Cyberpunk, Fallout 76, and Diablo 4. And Grounded as well. What's happening? All these games I have to play. Oh man. There's only one of me. And all these games take all the hours in the world to master. It's not ready yet. Alright, here we go. I love those bloody footsteps. Okay, one more after this. So I'm able to reset my cooldown by swinging in the air. I'm pretty sure that was 66 million right there. Damage. Alright, and then I'll be getting some body parts. Indiana. Last name Jones. Indiana. With the last name Jones. Here we go. So strong. So now I'm up to 9 shards and 12 eggs. This will make that 10 shards. Cool. I have to hit up the next Helltide. Ride them in. Okay. Let's work on the blood harvest now. I'll knock out these objectives and then go hop across the map to go do other Tree of Whispers content. Really quickly to gather all the body parts in the universe. Alright, so we're gonna go around for a second. Open some boxes. Do whatever I gotta do. Boom. Hey, the Tree of Whispers is already ready for me. How about that? And if I happen to have enough body parts for a boss run, I'll go ahead and do it. If I do, I have it.
It is done.
The blackened femur. Okay. Alright, I can do it 3 times. Let's do it 3 times. All these eggs. Take off this power so that everything doesn't die, because I have to be able to hit them. There you go. Almost. There you go. Okay, 2 more times after this. This is all to prep for the Duriel boss fighting later on. Now I do want to start spamming these other games eventually. Maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow. Uh-oh. Zip, 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 and boom. Done. Just trying to build up my fortify and all that. There it goes. See, right there, my attack power shot up to 72. That's pretty consistent. I'm not quite sure when or how it shoots up to 84. I think if I have my damage boost from the Wrath of the Berserker, then it does. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Let's do it one more time. One more time, and then we'll go out there to the Blood Harvest and knock out the activities. here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again. Pretty consistent. Before I would like almost kill him. Back when I was doing 25 million or so. Or 20 million. Alright, so now it's time to go find those structures. And slay the vampires. I've already killed the Bloodseekers. Is it for more body parts? Alright, here we go. And let me head over here. Do all this business. That works. Okay, I'll put oh boy, I'll put Hemomancy back on. I'll just complete this activity really quick. I meant to empty out my inventory, but I didn't. And right here. That's all done. And right here. Swap my pants out, and we begin. This is a challenge where I have to stay in this circle. The longer I stay, the more the circle itself hurts me. Or that pylon in the middle hurts me. That shrine. It's a siphon of blood. A blood siphon. I'm hoping to have the extra grotesque depth tours showing up. Debtors. Indeptitude. No. Beautiful. I'll have to go back to town, obviously. I would have had to anyway. Yep, I have all the life in the world. Oh man. I still think I beat it. I'll tell you what. If that doesn't summon the grotesque debtor, then what will? Grim favors, I think. Yes. Right.
I got sharp. Enjoy the swamp. Yeah, give it over.
I'm almost at 2 billion. Okay, we're heading back out to the Blood Harvest of Yore. Did I change my armor? No. I changed my armor just for that event right there. I changed my pants out for that event. If you're wondering about... Oh yes, I am stronger though. I took a screenshot of my attack power. I took the screenshot, it was 82,000. With my buff lined up. But I did see it get to 84,000. Now in that screenshot it shows the lower armor, but look at my armor right now. You see? My armor is fluctuating constantly as I attack things. Especially when I attack a lot of things. Oh yeah. And that's maximum. Relatively. Around now 9,000 something. Okay, we're almost done here. Okay, yeah, the blood harvest is complete. Let's go move on to some other series of activities. But, see, right now it's 39,000, and if I use this shout, it should be 50. See, now it's 50,000, right? And then if I use my Wrath of the Berserker, it goes up to 72,000. And then if I do something else, it shoots up to 84,000. Probably once I'm doing damage as Wrath of the Berserker is supposed to ramp up. So during that brief time period, while I'm Wrath of the Berserker, it should shoot up a little bit, but that's only, or whatever. Something happened. I took a screenshot. $78 right there at the end, or whatever. Okay. And now let's go all the way around the world. Are you ready for a flim flam thing? Okay, let's go knock out some Tree of Whispers activities across the map to obtain the body parts of Yor, to farm Diablo, and get ready for the abattoir of Azir.
Bandits.
Fill up, horse. Yeah. Yeah. The am. I'm looking for a corpse. I'm not fighting random things, people. We're not fighting random things. We are beelining toward the objective and getting it done. One second. Yep. Nope. Champion of Evil. Okay, let me hop on back to the Tree of Whispers before it's too late. So quick and easy. America style.
It is done.
It is done. I gotta go put away these elixirs. Alrighty. And anything that's not 100 goes away. Bye-bye. You gotta get down on it.
The forge is ready for whatever.
Get down on it. Yeah. So if I get next Helltide, I'll have even more Shards of Agony. Alright, let's hurry up. Let's streamline. I'm also getting the notes. It's really easy to get a bunch of Grim Favor. I thought the Blood Harvest Zone was good, but there really is a lot of distractions and other reasons to stay there, so you end up taking longer to get it done, depending. Looking for some villagers or whatnot throughout the entire area, it could take a second. Hey look, we have the body part, you see? Yeah, right after the Grim Favor. 2 hearts for me. Goodbye. And let's go turn in these moats right here. That's a good view. Boldura. Alright, we have to go kill something over here. I'll go to the cellar first and kill the things along the way. Werewolves. There might be werewolves in this event. To win. Let's get it done. They're making me slay everything. They're making me slay everything. Can you imagine? And then I have 56 seconds. Mission complete. Werewolves must fall. So I'm going to do the cellar here. And hop right out. And keep on killing some wolves. Fisherman's Rest. Yes. Knock it out.
We got separated. My friends died. I won't last on my own.
Oh yeah.
I can't take anymore.
Awesome. Good day. Enrage. It's probably that enrage. Oh, 90. Oh, I missed it. There, I took a screenshot. You happy? It said 90. I must get stronger.
Thank you. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage from here?
For a split second, that is. All right. I'm cracking left and right. Okay, let's go complete this dungeon. It'll be real quick like. They want me to complete the dungeon. I will complete the dungeon. Welcome to the Underroot. Population U. Right now. This is just a normal dungeon. I'm doing it for the Tree of Whispers. It's worth 5 grim favor. And at the end of it, I might fight a dude. One of them dudes. Grotesque debtors. Play all enemies. Yeah. Yeah. Spend. Gotta push. The Chambers of Offering. $43 million. The ancient statue of yore. And you run 10%. Oh, 25% faster. What? I thought it was 10% faster with the statue. Yeah. Even faster. Even faster. Even faster. Oh yeah, people. This is not tier 100, this is just a standard situation, which is like what? Tier 46? And now I'm looking for egg clusters. That was one. This is just about the objective. I hope there's not one down there. Let's go check. I don't want to have to backtrack way later on. I'm doing this just for the Three Whippers. I'm not farming it. Just for the completion. Okay, we're done. So, awesome. Back to the tree. That was a couple turn-ins from that one region because there's a dungeon at the end. It's nice and fast. I guess for a while I thought doing dungeons was a bit more complicated and would take a bit longer. I was avoiding them. I didn't think it would be as efficient, but it is if you incorporate it into your overall plan. Alright. Very cool. What about over here? Let's go do over here now, huh? Yes, let's do that exactly right now. 2 by res. Because in this situation, it's a dungeon I haven't done yet. It's really quick. You just gotta find some corpses, do a couple cellars, knock out some events, you know? Let's go for this corpse first. It's real fast. See, I was saying I prefer the Tree of Whispers within the Blood Harvest, all that garbage, or within the Helltide, but in reality, it takes longer because you're, in those situations, you sort of want to kill everything. There's reasons to kill everything. But in the outside environment, it's supposed to be sort of a streamlined experience. I'm looping around looking for the corpse in question. There it is. And then I'll head on down to the event. I'm getting the motes as I just hang out and do stuff. I never really have to try. All done. Champion of Evil. Alright, so now go down to the event. I should be able to multitask. Hold your ground. I have to slay snakes. 40 of them, no big deal. That sure sounds like snakes to me. Those big things count as snakes. This is some sort of serpent clan here. They have like a serpent god they're trying to resurrect or something. Weird thing. Oh boy. And we got some snakes. Let's head over here to the moat deposit. I'm sure I'll kill the snakes within the area. I don't even have to try. See, all those red dots around me. I only have to kill 5 of them. So might as well not even stop and do it right here. And we have another corpse in another cellar. There you go. Now the snakes are dead. You see? All done. Wonderful. Win-win. And we have this another corpse. And then a cellar and then a dungeon. But I'll do the dungeon really quickly. Champion of Evil. Oh yeah, darkness gathers. Wonderful. About time. And now for the cellar. Yeah. And there might be another Deb tour showing up. Yes. Yeah. And then alright. One more wave after this. We have to survive. In a world of no XP. Different levels of progression. There you go. All done. And the tree is full again. I'm gonna step outside and then go to the tree and then do the dungeon for 5 grim favors. If I have enough to do it, I'll do the boss. Never possible.
It is done.
Always.
Yeah. Buddy parts. And let's just see if I can do it. Alright. Yep, I can do it one time. Let's do it one time. I swapped out my vampiric power there. Yeah. Whee. And let's just see how many times I can do it. Once or twice? Once. I'm at 15 eggs. 10 sharks. Yep, 16 eggs. I didn't know if I got 2 or 1 there. That's done, and now we go down to Fractured Peaks. I'll look for some flowers along the way. There are some flowers up north. My next Hell Tide's in 20 minutes, and I want to make sure to hit that up because I want to have equal shards. Okay, my goal is to slay some skeletons, but I'm looking for plants along the way. Yeah. Why not? It's pretty easy. Fight a couple enemies here and there. I'm looking over here for any plants around this entire region. Biteberry. Very nice. Let's just clear up the rest of these guys here really quick. Got some biteberry. Four more enemies, I'm good to go. But there are more. Okay, the skeletons are done. And now I'm going to this corpse around the corner. And I'm looking for plants. Good, I don't like to climb off my horse. I don't have to. And boom. Biteberry. Wonderful. And I haven't had to use my incense recently. I think I'll save the incense for the abattoir of the zoo. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so now go to this event. Galavine. We turn these modes in. Oh boy. Mission complete. Oh yeah. Now hit up the cellar really quick. And then the event. 17 minutes for the next Helltide. I want to make sure to... I'll have half an hour to fuck the first wave of boxes. I want to make sure to maximize my productivity in there. I'll throw in some tier 100 dungeons eventually. Oh yeah. $59 million damage. Oh yeah. Let's go. Never-ending enemies. Let's make sure to put that hemomancy back on. And guess who's fool? I am. I'm just going to hold off on going back until the whispers are full. That's when I knock this out really quick. It's just objective based, okay? There might be a depth tour showing up. No depth tour. Okay, so now I'll go down here. Legion in 5 minutes, and you know. We have the buddy. Oh yeah. Okay. Next is that dungeon. We good? We good. We good. All done. Okay, let's go knock out this dungeon here. Without looting a darn thing. How about that? Let's just hope it's fast. I'm gonna avoid looting things. Besides 3 things. Alright, here we go. my goal is to return to mechanical box as fast as possible. Skipping everything. Here in the Sanguine Temple. Then in reality, I think the goal is to have like a ton of different dungeons and then do them only when, like, nightmare dungeons, I mean. And then do them only when they're eligible for the Grim Favors. Put the box away. Okay, next up. ASAP. I have to clear up this spot so I can pick up the mechanical box. These dungeons could be really easy. Almost the best way to get the Grim Favors. I'm gonna try to keep on going through. I don't want to do that. Oh, but I have to. I have to slay all enemies. Golly. I have to. Three, two, one. There might be a grotesque Debtor at the end of this whole thing. Just like that. And then back to the tree. Oh yeah. And now the next hell tide will be in 9 minutes. Nine minutes.
Precious stone, bless and thank you.
Okay.
It is done.
And let me check the contents to see if I have duplications. Alright, let's go do it one time. Another one. It's a lot easier to do it, you know, just once as opposed to doing it 7 times. Right now I'm up to 16 eggs and 10 shards. This is gonna take a second. It's fine. Ooh. Oh yeah. Well, there it is. And now I'll hop on down to town to, I guess, purge these extra sigils. And see what's up. Oh yes, spend my obols on maces. I'm trying to find a good mace. One-handed mace. It's a bludgeoning weapon, and I can have a bonus overlap one-handed and two-handed bludgeoning weapons. So yeah, sorry. This one's fine, and this one, I don't really like the slowing projectile, so I'll get rid of that one. I'm trying to salvage as many as possible for the sigil powder. And let's go over here. And base.
Very nice. Not much, is it?
Uh-huh. 41 strength. That's pretty good. Nope. What about you? Critical strike damage? Nope. 21 all stats? No. I'm looking for like 3 out of 4 of the lines to be near perfect. Basic skill damage, overpower damage, damage to close enemies. Oh, okay. That's perfect. That's good. It has basic skill damage compared to what? Injured. It's a big chunk. Perfect roll. But yeah, that's also perfect down there. Damage while berserking. That's perfect. I'm gonna re-roll the basic skill damage. And critical strike damage, no. All stats, Alright, so now I'm going to upgrade this weapon. Get a true sense. Alright. And I want to re-roll it and then imprint it. Yeah? Then re-roll, then imprint. Goodbye basic skill damage. Ugh. Vulnerable damage. 39 all stats. Out of what? That's pretty good. I'll keep it just like that. I'll be losing 72 strength, but so it's really just losing like 40 something. But I'm gaining everything else. That's pretty good. What else we got? Change. The change. Change. Let's do vulnerable damage. It might be better. 23.3 out of what? 29. Oh, look. Well, there's my strength. Perfect roll. Almost. Okay, so now to compare, this one's I'll be losing damage to injured enemies. Critical strike damage. Oh no. Oh, this weapon itself has a ton of overpower damage stacked up. I should have rerolled that other line then, huh? My damage would probably go down. Right? Alright, no change. Cool. But my overpower is going to be way more powerful. And now it's time to imprint. Fire damage. There. And then I'll put a skull. Done. So now we have a bludgeoning weapon as opposed to a sword. And I'm gaining a bit of overpower damage. Like I need it. It'll make that big number go higher. Sword's back in the box. I didn't destroy the original sword, that's the important thing. Okay, Helltide starting very soon. Alright, so I'm ready for another rotation. For another Helltide again. Everything else is fine, right? Yep. Oh yes, I want to modify this really quick to take advantage of that, because right here, two-handed, overpower. Right here, my skills using bludgeoning weapons deal increased damage. And so I want 6 points right here. So attack speed, right there, crowd control, and okay, right here. Because I want all my attacks to have a chance to make the enemies get all stunned up. Because I'll be using a bludgeoning weapon for my in one of my hands. Yes. I can lower my healing a little bit. And I want to increase all my damage with bludgeoning versus vulnerable or stunned. That's going to work out. I've lowered my healing a tiny bit. I think we're okay though. 1 and then 1. There we go. Nice. Alright. So now I'm good to go and Helltide has begun, don't you know? Right there. Alright. And we'll do that for a nice solid hour. Yeah. Hello.
Greetings.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Hello.
Okay. Time for the Helltide. It's time for the Helltide. It's time for the Helltide. Boxes will move in half an hour. So, I got time to go do some stuff. We're already here. I'll use my anti-demon elixir. Make myself a tiny bit more powerful. You know. You know. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. How about I head right over here? Hmm? Sounds good to me. Getting lots of plants today. I'm gonna go down and around. Yeah, let's go. Got 23 minutes to obtain 600 cinders. To the goal. Uh-huh. This farm might be nice. Cool. Now I have a chance to stun the enemy. Very cool. My other gloves had increased lucky hit chance. I might want that. Oh no. Whoa. I had a hiccup there. Good thing I was spamming. We'll go all the way around first. And take it kind of wide here. There you go. Very nice. And over here. And not today. Wasting my time. More enemies will spawn. And again. Mm-hmm. One more time. I'm using a mace now, so that is even more effective than before. And I'll probably find the Paragon board to increase one-handed maces as well. Or the glyph. Or something. I'm gonna go all the way down to the bottom first. Yep. have 19 minutes. I just want to get this corner. These farms are pretty dense. Awesome. You go zigzag around here. Duration 47 minutes remaining. 18 minutes or so until the box has moved. Let's go race across this way. Get some plants. Yay. More damage to stunned enemies. Who would have thunk? If they do get stunned. Based upon lucky hit chance. I'll see what I can do about that charge, because now I would like to maybe use the other pair of gloves. The Gore's Devastating Grips for the more extra damage, but I had a nice chunk of lucky hit chance on there. But I would lose, potentially, the charge effect. Or I could swap out the ring and lose this basic attack speed. It's a nice chunk, but I do get it from other sources. Yeah, I think I'll just swap out the ring and then the glove again. That'll make my attack power go up a tiny bit. And I'll be more effective because of the lucky hit chance. I'm trying to stun them with my weapons. Through random happenstance. The next time I'm cool, I'll go check that out. I have 16 minutes. To get a whole lot more of this stuff. I have to hurry up. 232. Those numbers have to keep going up. 234, 235. Get this Harbinger. And the Fiend rose. Damn. Still pushing up, 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 faster. Guess that's good enough. That was a good haul. That was a good haul. Alright. Okay, I'm still pushing down. Alright, I officially have enough to open up the box. Sort of. I officially almost. Come on, man. Green rose. Spiders. Some enemies contain other enemies, like this one and like the flies. They sort of explode. Certain hot spots around here. Go around the bend here really quick. There is an event. Alright, 364. Awesome. I want to go straight to this event before it's over. Done. Okay. Still going around here. I'll get it before it moves. There you go. Sweet. Yes, I will swap out the ring. It's okay. I'll just have a slightly lower attack speed, but it's made up for my other effects. Once I'm full, I'll swap out that ring and glove, and I'll be more powerful than before. I have it where all of my attacks make them bleed. Pretty sure. Bye-bye. Got like 10 minutes now. Right there. Put this chest over here. Alright, I'm here for no reason at all. Right? Right. I have 10 minutes. I'll knock out this event. And pick up this box and go across the map for the other boxes. So the event is over. Okay, the event is active again. Let me hurry up. Jar of souls, very nice. Just stand still and wait. Yay. Goodbye. Not all enemies are equal here on the hell side. Who knows? Sweet. Thank you for the cinders, buddy. 50 million. And then I'll be going across the map very soon. Okay. And now I have to hop over here. Right about over here somewhere. And I have 7 minutes to get 50 more and head over there. Light shade. There is an event. There is an event. Sweet. I want to see what's in this spot. Is it waves of enemies? Oh, it is. Oh, yes. The goal is to do it as soon as possible. ASAP style. There, my Hemomancy's back on. I want that lucky hit chance to be higher. We're gonna have one more layer of damage, which is damage versus done, which I'm currently not doing. And that'd be way more powerful. I'm trying to get this Harlequin helmet before the Abattoir of Azir activity. No. Oh man. Awesome. I use the Helltide as an excuse to farm. To farm the map for plants and so forth. Alright, let's go get Funky. Right on target, let's go. See, there's some blight shade right there. The big pile of enemies waiting for me. 4 minutes. A lot of cinders. There's a big old pile of cinder and gotta push. Get caught up in the flim flam. Awesome. Yeah, it seems like the grotesque dead tours never really show up just randomly. Out here in the world, at least. Didn't really notice it, in the Blood Harvest either, but maybe like right after an event, or right after an elite. Okay, so now we have to kill some time until the boxes move. I'll just scrub around the area. Please, flies. Spawn more flies. I'm gonna go up and around through the cave this time. Sweet. Everything. Oh yeah. Done. In one more minute, the boxes will move. I'm just gonna go up to this other map and go up through the cave, just in all the way back down and around. Just to the very bottom. Awesome. There's a world boss coming soon. Yep, eventually. In an hour. Okay, so now let's go. I'm gonna go around a couple spots here. We'll go up and around. Sweet. Goodbye. Come on. 40 million. Whoa. Right there. Yeah, sure. I'm just going this way. Don't mind me. There's an event over here. On this ride. Sweet. I'm gonna check this map here. Got a whole hour. How about right here? Maybe. But I'll get through the natural way through the cave. I have time. Sweet. And then, awesome. Just want to go all the way across the map to the cave, up and around. There's an event. Stop by the spot. Clean rose. Give me that nice Galavine. I'm at 2 billion gold now. Oh yeah. Sweet. And
I'll shake on that.
done. Now we go up and around through the cave system and back on down. There it is. I think there's a Legion event happening in 5 minutes. Maybe. Or happening right now. Yep. I might do it. The high probability of getting the grotesque deptors. Because someone must have just came right before me. Right over here. Run on through the same path I take all the time now. Bunch of little deaths. I just like the cave, okay? That little corner wasn't that bad. It does feel sort of thin, like not very dense. It's funny, our individual enemy spawn for us. He must just came through here and killed everything, but then they respawn directly for me, so there's no difference. You could even tell the difference. I wasn't able to loot his cinders. Okay, here's an event. Awesome. Okay, 1 minute or 2 minutes. Alright, well. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna try to. Let me see if I can. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down to this box right down below and spend my dough. And at this time, I'll teleport back across. Right here. Sweet. Awesome. Okay, so now 44 seconds. I don't know if there's time to do the Elysian event and come back. And then get more. And I sort of need this deal. I'm not going to do the Legion event. I need this living steel. Because right now I have more eggs and shards. Spiders. Got some Gallivine here. Got some spiders. Gallivine. I'll be opening up the next big box in just a second. Not today. Not today, pal. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Why, thank you. Alright. Nice big chunks of enemies. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. There is an event nearby. Keep them alive. Keep them alive. ASAP. Weird. I plan on swapping out my ring and my glove. Want to increase my lucky hit chance. Nice. Okay. So right after the Helltide, I'll be doing the world boss. And Gregory to get those cards of agony. Then back to the body part harvesting. I might insert a tier 100 dungeon in here eventually. But then later on I'll be doing Duriel. Going down to the very bottom. Yeah. Ah, here, Fiend Rose. Right over here, there is an event. It might be a good one. It might be a good one. Yay. No. Beautiful. Got 13 minutes remaining in the Helltide. Thank you. Get that cooldown refreshed. Awesome. I'm just going across. Fighting things. I already got the big boxes. Four of them, which is 20 steel. But I think one of them had more than 5, maybe. That was last one. We'll see. I think I had 3 still already. Rolled over from before, or 2. Oh my goodness gracious. And the cinder. Yep. Zip zap through here. We got 10 minutes remaining. I gotta open up a couple more boxes. Or a few more boxes, huh? A bunch. Ooh, that was a big chunk. My goodness. It's getting better. Goodness gracious. Blam. Around the corner here. And then I will start going toward the boxes. Armor box gold. Fathom chest and the whispering tree. Bounce all the way over here. Bam. Beautiful. A nice chunk of enemies. We have 8 minutes remaining here. Very cool. Don't kill my horse though. Ooh. that way. And we have ourselves another box. Have a couple more boxes to open. Awesome. More elixirs, thank you very much. And awesome. And now, next. I have 7 minutes remaining. Sweet. Go back down. Oh, these enemies. All the ones I didn't kill the first time. Can't be hiding out in this cul-de-sac, pal. Not when I'm around. Lots of mysteries, whatever. Awesome. Let's do the event. It involves killing a bunch of enemies, so why not? That's the good kind. One time you have to kill everything is during the Helltide. Primarily. Or when a dungeon tells you to. Or an event. Like this one. Yeah. Sweet. And now I'm full. At this point, I'll be swapping out that ring and glove. Cool. Attack speed will go down, but lucky hit chance will go up. And then my attack will go up from the glove. Ah, man. $2 billion gold. So now, I wanted to swap out the ring. Yep. And the glove. Ooh-wee. 40,000. Oh yeah. I'm looking for my lucky hit. Okay, 16.5. Now what I could do is I can make it where my thorns. Well, my thorns... when enemies hit me, they take an additional % of my thorns as bleeding damage. There. So now my thorns equals the bleeding. And... one more. And my whirlwind... While using a slashing weapon, well... trying to spread out these points here. And you see, I guess only one of my weapons, but okay, it's going to cause half as much bleeding. Yeah, I want just my overpower to be sorry, just upheaval will have the Hellhammer. Everything else is going to be my dual wield. Oh my gosh, Helltide's almost over. Oh my goodness. Well, so be it. So once I am berserk, my attack speed will go up a little bit. But see, it is distinctly slower. I think I'd rather have the attack speed go up. But look, I did it. It's okay. I just have to condition myself out of it. My attack speed is governed by my movement speed. So if I do this, especially every 5 hits, that's pretty good, see? And then a critical on top. Okay. There it is. See? I still have the attack speed. It's just after all that weird stuff is layered. Alright, that's good. I gotta work for it. Oh, I gotta work for it. Maybe I can lose that charger credit. I mean, it really is good. We'll see. It's fine. Well, I think I would like to go to a level 100 dungeon. Yeah. I think I'm going to do a tier 100 dungeon followed by that world boss right there. Okay, I just want to test out this build, see how it feels without that extra attack speed. I mean, that charge is sort of priceless. Maybe. I feel like it's priceless. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and try out this dungeon. Right now. Without using any sort of elixir besides, or sorry, any incense. I will be using the elixir for my resistances. Done. Looking good. So now I have 26 steel from that last activity. So I can run Grigori 5 times. Wonderful. And I'll get 5 more. 5 to, I don't know, 7 more. Depending. Because I could get 2 shards from a run. And I'm not really sure the percentage of that happening. I'm guessing 10% chance. Whatever. We'll see what happens. If it happens one time, I'll be happy. Alright, so now it's time for a Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. Okay. Time to do this dungeon right now. Right now. Inferno or Tormented Ruins. Let's do Inferno. I just want to see how this feels. I've lowered my attack speed, which is sad. Increased my lucky hit chance a little bit. And my thorns, quote unquote, are going to make him bleed. And my whirlwind's going to make him bleed, so I can move my technique to pole arm. There we go. So 10% increased lucky hit chance. Once I'm all jived up with my buffs and everything, my attack speed's fine. Good stuff, good stuff. See? It's very fast. Alright, so it works. That's good. Let me stitch on through the whole other side. There you go. Goodbye. I sense a minor lag, like the enemies aren't moving as much as they should be. Beautiful. Keep on going. So they should all be taking bleeding damage after my whirlwind, and after they hit me, or they should all bleed. I should say, not take bleeding damage. A little bit of both. Looking at my attack power. 79, 83,000, 97,000. What? $97,000. Wow. We just bounce around for a second and go. Whoa. Yeah, so this is just fine, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Yes, sure. I'll be doing the boss fights after this. Hey, man. Yeah, man. Beautiful, and boom. Big chunk. One shot plim plams. After all the other shots. Once all the other shots add up, one big shot at the end. Give me shit. Okay. We're fine. There they go. All gone. So I think my build will be able to do enough damage to the enemies. For that Abattoir Vizier situation. I'll be doing this event because I want the sigils. I'm trying to farm sigil powder. I have to slay these special guys. Keep moving around, keep moving around. I've done it. Touch power. How dare you try to step to me? Hmm? And now we have to go across to get the bloodstone. No big deal. They're all gonna reset, I know. I gotta stop every so often and kill them. It's okay to run past them, but not to have them reset. Maybe. Alright, we're looking for the bloodstone. Sweet. I'm not using intent, so I feel my resistances are a bit lower. My stats should be fine though. Because of that grandfather sword. Right. Come on. There you go. Now we ride. Let's go dance around for a second and then we're good to go. This place is supposed to have a shadow damage over time. I'm not really feeling it. Oh, I am noticing them getting stunned. I'm trying to pay attention to how often they get stunned. In this case, I'm trying to make sure they get that bleeding status on them. I saw it. Oh, my damage is actually going up, people. Oh my gosh. He wasn't vulnerable though. But he will be though. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay, so now, polearm mace. When wielding a mace, more overpower damage, more damage while wielding a mace? Maybe. Yay. Yes. Nice. Well, that worked out. Congratulations. I have a world boss coming up soon, don't I? In 10 minutes. We set an alarm for 7.5 minutes or something. Alright, cool. But now I'll do something else. Let's go down to the blood harvest. Oh, yeah. That was a good test. And I've identified that I don't need that extra attack speed because once I have everything ramped up, my attack speed ramps up as well. And it feels the same. It probably hits some weird limit. And I was overlapping before. Maybe. Okay, let's go do it. What's my task? The vampiric structures. ASAP. Blood harvest body part. Let's go. Through and around, right in line. Thank you. I want these structures here before they disappear. First come, first serve. See, after doing tier 100, this normal stuff feels pretty normal. Pretty easy. Over here, a few more structures. Okay, let's go over here to the Sanguine Palace situation. More vampires. And boom. The Blood Seeker. Good one, bye-bye. Yeah, I would like to go down to the training dummy and then spam my attack for a while. To identify my DPS. Okay. I'm almost done out here. You go up top. There's an event around the corner. Hand it over. More vampires. Okay, here's the event. Jar of Souls. Let's kill 6 more vampires. I'm done here. Legion events coming up eventually. I can knock out a tree turning rather quickly here. Okay. Uh-oh. Some minor lag or something. A few more. That would be it. And there it is, all done. And more blood seekers, thank you. And now the tree is ready for me. Perfect timing. Right now. Okay, what are we at? I'm missing the trembling hand. Hold on. And the blackened femur. But I can convert. I have 10 hearts. I'm gonna wait until I get more materials of different variety. Okay, I need the femur. Okay, what do we have? Dodge breaker, shadow damage over time. That one's good. I don't like the be slow. Or critical resistance? No. Melee defenders is garbage. Physical resistance is garbage. I'll get rid of all that. Awesome. So now we have to go across and kill the dude. Sorry. Well, I have to do one more thing. Basically. Let's go up and through Yelesna. I have to hop over to this, what is that, a world boss? No, Legion event. In about 3 minutes. But I'm gonna hop over here through Yelesna. Just for a second. After the Legion event, I'll go do a, Oh, it's the world boss I care about. I care about the world boss, actually. Let's go there. I thought I was going down to the Legion event. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh my. Oh no. No. I lost connection for a second. Just for a second. We check out everything. We're looking good. Looking good, 7-6. See here. Armor, attack speed, bludgeoning. One-handed, maybe? There's two-handed, so where the heck is one? Dual-wield? Two-handed slashing. Potion, vulnerable damage. All done. And now I can head the Legion event right now. Yes. I'm heading to the Legion event right now. Yeah. Let's rock and roll. Yeah. Hello. Oh. They're already here and they're further in.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
Keep on going, keep on going. Beautiful. Whee! It's already in progress. Boom, boom, boom. Sweet. And then, fresh legions have joined the battle. All these legions. The flying nest. Oh no. And now it's time for the main boss. It happens real quick, like. Oh yeah. Lightning. Any grotesque plans? No? Well, I see how it is.
I appreciate that.
Well, the tree whispers is filled up
Your
again.
bones betrayed. They shall soon serve me.
Goodbye. Till the roads meet again.
Goodbye.
Alright, back to the Tree of Whispers. And then I'll do Gregory until I'm out of the living steel.
Almost done.
All done. If I get a blackened femur, I'm going in. Well, I got a blackened femur, I'm going in. Let's swap out this power. And I'm doing the boss again! Yay! Let's just hope that we get something good. I got the grandfather sword. Wonderful. The Doombringer. Wonderful. And now I need that Harlequin. Flamidine. There we go. We'll do this one time. Right now I'm at 17 eggs and 10 shards. And now probably 11. 11. Okay, well that's done. Human thumb. Let's go see if the seething abomination is down there in the PvP zone. He wasn't there last time I checked. It just takes a second to kill him and get 5 grim favors. Let's hurry. I don't want to be out here too long.
Unusual, but a good addition.
I'm at 949 obols. Okay, is he out here? Oh, he's here. I'm going. Straight for the boss right now. Goodbye. Alright, well that's done. See how easy that was? Yeah. I'm about to leave. Leave me alone. Alright, with this knockout, I'm looking for an easy. How about this one? I'm gonna knock out a really quick whisper. Because I just picked up 5 grim favors there. Oh, whoops. I gotta do Gregory. How about after this dungeon? After the dungeon, This well. The key is to just stand here. See, they're taking bleeding damage from the thorns. It's based upon the percentage of my health. Oh, nice. Wonderful. Which makes my lucky hit chance higher. I see it happening, the occasional stun. I guess I could maybe replace Charge with Ground Stomp. But I feel like Ground Stomp alone without Earthquake is kind of weird. You know? Well. What is going on here? All this random happenstance. Okay, let's go over here and find that corpse. I could kill 75 spiders, which would be really easy. Because they contain more spiders. Oh, there's the corpse. I'll probably get more spiders in the process. Let me check the map. I'll head over here for the moat turn-in, and then the next corpse, and then that dungeon, and then Good Glory. Okay, the tree's done. How about that? And then I'll have almost another tree turn-in because I'll have 3, I think, from the moat turn-in, and then 1 from the event, or from the corpse across the map, and then 5 more from the dungeon I'll be doing.
Done.
Right, my obols are full. I'll do some conversion at the end right before Steve shows up. And now I'm going to go all the way across the map. Galavine. That was easy. Now we go this way for the corpse, and then for the dungeon. We have found the corpse. Not today. And yeah, and then we go all the way across to the corpse and then the dungeon. Looking for vague plants as I go. Angel breath. Hey, look, it's right of mine. Murmuring obols. I still have to spend. Corpse. There's the corpse. And then the dungeon. Yay. Yeah, this should do it. Another tree turn-in after this dungeon. I'm gonna skip everything and do the objective. Alyssa has me kill everybody. Jeez. Slay all enemies in the secluded grotto.
Oh no!
Alright, let me just get some through here. Once I get most of them, the remainder should teleport to me. That's how it should work. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes it does not. So I think when there's like 10 remaining or some low number, the rest teleport. Or something. See, I just broke out of that crowd control. See? We're down to the last 10. Case in point. I had a bunch of enemies in the back, and I don't have to go back for them. Even those enemies, they don't count. So now we have to go play 2 captains. Done. Gate release. Now I have to go slay some corpse piles. Conduit shrine. All done. One more pile of corpses. That's an event. Okay. I'm trying to make my way through. Trying to find that corpse pile. Yeah, look, it's all done. Yeah. Alright, I'll do the tree turn in. And then we'll do the boss. That guy if I have the parts, and then get some shards.
It is done.
It is done. Alrighty. Awesome. Now, do I have any matching parts? Nope. Let's hop on down, and first I will spend my obols. And then we'll hop on down to Gregory.com. Yeah. Done. And now let's go. I already got a new weapon. Okay. Blunt sinister. How about... I like that damage reduction and the poison resistance and the armor. It could be a little bit better, but whatever. It can be a tiny bit better, but whatever. Let's go for chest pieces. You never know. And that could be a better roll. It could be slightly better.
It seems you're very nice. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Just looking. I'm just looking. Just looking. Uh-huh. Physical damage. Bounce stomp. Extra damage. Thorns. Ultimate skill. Damage. Damage. Damage reduction from bleeding enemies. And done.
Until next time.
And now it's time to go fight Gregory. Gregory. And that one's fine. Let's go delete these other sigils first. Okay. I'm at 2 billion gold. Alright, here we go. Toward the Onyx Watchtower. And then down to the boss. Yoo-hoo! Here we go. Ride. This shouldn't take very long. I have to kill him, I think 5 times? Yeah. 5 times. I'm sort of waiting on, Steve to show up. We can do Duriel. That's why I'm harvesting all these body parts. Here we go. Number 1. I'm going to change the look of that item. My offhand. I might change my overall look, actually. I like the look of these items. It's gonna take a second. Okay. Again. I'm doing this for the shards. I have 2 billion gold. I sneezed. There we go. Yeah. And again. Some people need this boss. Well, they need him. When you're leveling, sometimes it feels like it takes forever to level up. Maybe. Okay. We can do it 2 more times after this. Oh yeah. Hand over the goods. Most of the time, they don't drop 2. Once in a while, you know. They drop them. Sweet. 10 seconds. Okay, one time after this. Right now I'm at 13 shards and 18 eggs. I'll probably have 20 by the time Steve shows up. Okay, so now 14. Awesome. Back to the Blood Shard, or to the Blood Harvest Town. I've done it. I'm waiting until I have to convert stuff over. As the cards fall. As the dice slides. Okay, I think I'm going to start breaking everything down again.
It's a past I hold no pride for, stained with death, and not all deserving. My hands were not my own. They were tools of Stana, wielded against any who drew her ire, sometimes for amusement alone. I put the bear to rest long ago.
Okay. Because I don't have all the plans unlocked. Let me go over here by Tear My Ear and check it out. Getting lots of plants right now. Lots of plants. Gallivine. Let's go break everything down again.
Put those pieces to good use.
Cool. 36,000. It's going up a bit more every time. Isn't it funny? I went down a tiny bit with my life. I'm still using that charge ability. But I could... Well, that's important. Reduce the cooldown of my ultimate skill by 1 second for every enemy damage. That's pretty important. That's pretty important. It's slower and weird. It's weird and slow. But you think if I was ground stomping, I'll use the 100,000 steps free ground stomp ability, where whenever I do the walking arsenal buffs, it throws it in there for free. And if I was doing that, you'd think I wouldn't use Wrath of the Berserker, because I wouldn't be using the boots. I'll be using the other boots. Extra ground stomps. Let me see this really quick. Good thing I have all these items. Cause I'm the boogie woogie bugle boy from Company B. Yeah, that would actually work. Because the ground stomp resets the... You know, it would work because my ground stomp resets the cooldown of my ultimate. Which is the function of my current boot. This might actually be better. Let's find out. More damage with skills that swap to new weapons, but I'll be forced to use the walking arsenal. Won't I? Yes, I would. Would that work out? I don't think so. Because I have to spend all this crazy fury. Now, this could be an excuse to use this other crazy ring. And that other crazy amulet. For no reason. Well, it has a gigantic chunk of damage on it. That's one reason. So, for example, right now it says 36, and now it says 35. Damage went down because there's strength. There's strength on that ring. That's the only reason. Wait a minute. The other ring has critical strike chance, critical strike damage, core skill damage, lucky hit chance, and casting a core skill reduces the resource cost of my core skills by 12%. The resets upon using a non-core skill. That's for spamming purposes. I'm just trying to see what this feels like for a second, okay? Okay. And then the boot, 35, 34. Damage goes down because of the 23 all stats. However, the damage will go up because the damage... See, it says 33% damage with skills that swap to new weapons. Now the issue here is that I am not swapping weapons. I'm trying to use this one-handed thing. I'll be swapping between the two-handed bludgeoning and the dual wield, but I'm not using the two-handed slashing. But I could do it. Yes, I could assign the two-handed slashing to my whirlwind. Totally. And I'll get damage from there and damage from the Walking Arsenal key passive, so my damage would go up. Pretty much. So I have the option of either taking off my Wrath of the Berserker in general, maybe, yep, and replacing it with Ground Stomp, or taking off my charge and replacing that with Ground Stomp. I don't know. If I did that, I'll have to get this other ring out. Now, Mother's Embrace also has all stats and a big chunk of life on it. And the resource cost would be refunded. It would let me sort of spam my abilities, in theory. 34, damage goes up. Cool. Alright, so now I'm sort of stepping away from the mega damage ability. Damage goes up, 39. With that melted flim flam thing. Let's put these other boots away for a second. Lucky hit chance, and lucky hit chance, and lucky hit chance across the board. So that's all very good. You see? My primary attack is going to make him get stunned. But I would have to assign... Let's try to see what's up here. I can't do the mega wallop anymore. Yeah. I'm just trying to see. Okay? This is sort of temporary. Nothing too permanent. I'm just experimenting. Here we go. Bam. And boom. And bam. And this is going to be a big hammer. Cool. And now I have to get some gems. Now my raw attack power is at 39. And in theory, in this case, I took off the charge. I would replace that with Ground Stomp. I'll be keeping the Wrath of the Berserker. Yeah. But the charge gives me unstoppable, and I need that. But it really is just for a split second, so we'll see. This is just temporary. I just want to see how effective this extra situation might be. And we have right there. So my damage should go up, even though I no longer have the... No, I do. I have Wrath of the Berserker. Yes. My damage should go up. Let's go check out my resistances and fill in the gaps. So I need fire and lightning.
There is power in these stones. Well done.
Yeah, this isn't permanent because I can just walk it back, but I'm using this uber unique item here. Resource generation, so it should let me spam my ability. But it's not going to be a weird ultimate thing. So in this case, you'd think I wouldn't even need it, that Hellhammer in general, and I can swap it out with something else. Like overkill. Or any other big old hammer. Aha. Or this. No, that's a sword. Like this. Ah, yes. That would work. And my attack goes up. All stats, strength, injured, berserking. I took off Hellhammer for a second. See, I'm trying to increase my overall damage and take away that crazy million thing, and just make my overall flim-flam abilities a bit stronger. In this case, I'm taking away upheaval. Maybe. Yeah, I have to. Maybe. Maybe. See, this hammer here increases my overpower damage by a lot. 6 ranks of upheaval, quite a bit. But if I clear, you know what? I'm free to use charge, maybe. Basic skills grant the flim flam. Now, what other swords do I have? I might have something cool. But I want to use the bludgeon. Okay. 46. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I have the ground stomp. I no longer have charge. You know, I can remove upheaval and just add the charge. What other big hammers do I have? Like this one? 84, 135, vulnerable, berserking. Ooh. Well, it has something good on there already. 46. Oh my gosh. It's a huge difference. Basic skills grant a bunch of attack speed. I think it's going to be okay. Let's just see for a second, and then I'll make some fine adjustments. This is sort of temporary. It's not my dungeon build, maybe. I feel like I need the charge. We'll see. all the enemies in the world disappear. 96, 101, 113,000? What? Well, that works. I want to take a screenshot once this number's up there. Sweet. Come on. Gonna wait for a second. I saw 120. 127,000. Of course, because I'm increasing my basic attack. And I have extra ground stomp, which is always nice.
You saved my life.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Reduce the cooldown of my ultimate for 1 second for every enemy that's hit. I think I might have to adjust something. Maybe. Okay, so I'm going to adjust my cooldown a bit more. Let me swap out this power over here. Oh. That helps. And the cooldown reduction for my ultimate. Where are you? There it is, ultimate skill cooldown. And I need one more eternity or whatever the heck it is. Boom. Cool. That'll help a little bit. A little bit. No. My network. I wonder how fast I can kill Varshan now. Without the peak. It's nice to know I'm able to do it, which is probably necessary for the deeper flims. See, I have all this overpower damage, but now I don't have the guaranteed overpower, so it's sort of a waste. You know? I will need to make sure I get it. There's ways of doing like guaranteed. There's a couple guaranteed overpowers, and I might have to activate that stuff.
We should get moving.
If we're not overpowering for 30 seconds, you overpower. There's that one. And see here. Weapon mastery. Overpower. One-handed. Earthquake, Dust Devil. I can replace this with the guaranteed overpower every 30 seconds. Which means if I haven't fought for a second, my next attack is going to overpower, but it's going to be wasted all the time. It's going to be wasted. See, this was good right here. Swapping weapons. Gets that critical damage going. Alright, let's go back over here. Oh no. I can try it out right now. Go try it out right now. I'm gonna jump in this dungeon right now. With my current setup, just to see how it feels. Of course, I think before I might have been relying upon dealing 40 million damage, and I might have to go back and forth. We'll see. Right now. Hey man. Well, I'm doing enough damage. Maybe. I don't think I need upheaval though. I think charge might be good. Feeling a bit static here. I'm just testing things out right now. I see. In theory, I could have almost constant stuns on him. I also have reduced healing. So I think I'm okay. So I've increased my overall damage. I no longer have the peaks. But the stuns help. At least now I have two different options here. All I know is that my attack power is way higher. once I have these buffs active. These guys are sort of getting melted, though, if you think about it. I am really strong versus these enemies. I don't need the mega hit. All my hits are mega. That's a nice cooldown there. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, I'm actually kind of strong. This is actually pretty good. Sweet. Oh yeah. It's time. And they are taking thorns damage. Oh yeah. Let's go through. Bingo. Well, I can technically swap out my gloves, okay? And then put the charge situation, because I don't need the burning damage anymore. I'm not doing the upheaval fire situation. Yeah. That's really fast. I like it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna move some points around in my tree. But right now. Because if I'm doing this, I don't need this extra chunk with the two-handed bludgeoning weapon overpower damage stuff. Okay. Yeah. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna cut away this whole chunk right here. It's not going to affect me. So first, I'm going to connect it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then cut away this whole chunk. Good, and then add this again. Now I've earned 6 extra points. Oh yeah. Max life, good. Damage reduction while healthy, good. Cold resistance, maybe. Vulnerable damage, yes. How much do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is what I need. 6 more. Let's go look for overpower and get rid of some of that. There we go. I had a bit too much. A bit too much focused in that category. This needs the willpower though. Okay, what else? Extra life over here. All of that is needed. That's all that dexterity. That's the health right there. I cut away that chunk right there. I did. Oh yeah. And I just gave myself not enough. So I don't have enough to go that far. Let's look for damage reduction from different sources. So we have vulnerable enemy, and we have from bleeding, while healthy. That's good. We can go for this extra chunk of armor. Very nice. And sure. Yep, from close enemies. Good stuff. Let's just see how often this wrath of a berserker thing comes up, huh? Let's hope it comes up all the time, huh? Yeah, I think I'm going to remove the upheaval. Maybe. And add the charge again. Yep. I'm gonna change out the glove. Here we go. There's the problem right here. You gotta be able to do that damage. See, this build doesn't have the mega damage. And that's sort of needed for bosses. That's not good. However, I can stun, so it is good for bosses as an assist, because I can get him with this stun effect. Yeah, I guess it's good. Earthquake. If I'm doing ground stomps, I might as well have earthquakes thrown in. You know what I mean? Jeez. Increase damage to crowd-controlled enemies while the earthquakes are active. Alright, let's go swap out my glove or something. Yep. And put charge on there. I'll get rid of the upheaval and see how that feels. And maybe swap out one of my rings. This says, yep, core skill damage while healthy. Yeah. But I don't need this one, right? Casting a core skill reduces the resource cost of my core skills. It resets, blah, blah, blah. I don't really need that ring. And okay, so now, that guaranteed critical thing sure is nice. That big damage while healthy chunk is nice. But this Ring of Red Fuhrer, I'll put away the talisman and the boots and the ring. You're sacred. The ring and well, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, okay? 52,000, are you serious? That's crazy. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. My goodness gracious. Let's keep on going. What? Okay, so I'm still making decisions here. Now I have a glove somewhere. Somewhere. Right here. $52, $51. Alright, I'll put the glove back. Now I have charge. Let's get rid of upheaval. Give me charge again. With that guaranteed vulnerability. Very nice. Yeah. Looking good. Like that. That might work. If I'm overpowered, it'll work. Now let me go check on my ring. What rings do I have? I have this thing. Might be good. Yeah, it has lucky hit chance, cooldown reduction. Very nice. My damage over time effects have a chance to explode and spread. It has damage over time. Don't really want that. It has less life. My damage went up because of the all stat factor. Now my other ring. I don't really need that thing. Core skill damage. Critical strike chance. I don't need the resource cost reduced. I have different rings I can use. Let's see what other rings I have. Thorns has a chance to deal damage to all enemies around me. It has barrier generation on it. Yes. Oh my gosh now. Oh no. Here we go with a oh no no and a here we go right now. But the enemies aren't slowed, are they? No, they're not slowed. It's only if they're getting feared. It's only if they're getting feared. If I use the axe. What else we got? Crowd controlled enemies, yeah. Damage while berserking, perfect roll. Bleeding enemies, sure. Physical, critical strike damage, pretty good. But it has poison resistance, and that is overkill. But killing an enemy while berserking has a chance to reduce the cooldown of my brawling skills. Vulnerable physical damage while berserking, maximum life. That was my ring already. Damage to bleeding, vulnerable, critical strike chance. We're good to go. Okay. Basic skills grant attack speed, maybe. Let's start comparing. So now I'm at 51,000. Oopsie. Alright. That worked. So far we're up. 51.6, 32.2. So far the best combination is the rapid fire ring. But my weapon over here already has attack speed on it. But is it the best? Now over here I have this weapon, Death blow creates a shockwave. Enemies who die in it. Whenever it resets the cooldown. But I want the earthquake, huh? It's bad they're not getting slowed. That's the main problem here. I don't think they're getting slowed at all. I can slow them from a fear. Like, this right here. This right here. Right here. 14% chance to fear enemies and slow them by 80%. No. I'm doing this ground stomp thing as an experiment. My damage definitely went up. Just as we sit right here. With other items. This melted heart of Selig is probably pretty good. In general. Bunch of damage while healthy. Pretty good. Hammer. This wouldn't be good for my, Alright, let's go back to the other boot. It wouldn't be good. It would not be good. Now, where the heck is my boot? There it is. 884, huh? 925. Now, are you better? Let's see if this one's better than that one. Let's swap this out, okay? And now, I'll swap the power back out. Well, still there. I don't have to swap anything out there. Well, I do have to swap this out. Maybe this one, Yeah, that shouldn't change. Alright, that's good. Flicker step is still fine. Good, good. I want to compare these boots after upgrading them. They're worse. Okay. Go put back this ring. And I'll keep that on me. Oh boy, I have the charged gloves here. I got rid of the other gloves. Yep. This X-Fall ring might be good. Cooldown reduction. Lucky hit chance. I swapped out the amulet. Basic attack speed on that ring. Because it has health. I'm trying to decide about like which items work with here. Between these three. The earthquake thing. That's if I was using ground stomp. But I've decided against ground stomp. So I'm no longer doing that. Which means I'm free to use my hammer again. I think. Damage? 52,000, 46,000. Oh my gosh. I see what happens. Alright. Let's not use ground stomp. How about leap? The double brawl. That'd be cool. And extend the duration of the berserking, so I'm always in berserking. Okay, so now I'm using leap. But in this example, I have no hard-hitting ability. Nothing is hard-hitting. I don't have to use different weapons here. So I'll swap this out to the dual wield. Everything needs to be dual wield, basically. Doesn't really matter. Guess the bludgeoning right there. Okay, so now we're at 52. And my basic attack. Let's go change out. Well, we're not doing ground stomp priority, so I'll put away this ring. So. Let's compare these two. 52, okay. Let's compare. Oh boy. Damage while berserking, physical damage, vulnerable damage, extra life. I like... Wait a minute. I like everything on this ring, though. So, the solution is to... re-roll the ring. Because it's not perfect anyways. Or not re-roll the ring, but put a different aspect on the ring. Because I already had the basic attack speed. But I like the ring itself. It's good. It has life on it and stuff, you know. And this other stuff doesn't matter as much. Let me pull back out those penitent greaves just for running purposes. Alright, now we're at 52,000. However, I no longer have the Mega Wallop. Yeah, let's just see what I can do. Because that aspect can be rolled higher on a 200 weapon. It's best if I have it on the 200 weapon. Problem here is that my 200 bludgeoning weapon has the basic attack speed bonus, and so does my ring, the rapid aspect. But it's more powerful on the two-handed, so I better just re-roll it on the ring. Or do something else in the ring. So, Fury per second while berserking, or... Fury generation near with the walking arsenal key passive that I'm not using. Killing an enemy or hitting a boss with a core skill. Refunds the Fury cost. No. No. And then of course all these weapons. Different damage cycling. Hammer the Ancients. Deal damage that stands still. More damage if I have more Fury. It's going to take a lot longer to kill bosses, by the way. That's okay. Okay. Stunning a bleeding enemy. I'm not stunning them. I'm not stunning them anymore. Okay, every time a core skill deals direct damage to an enemy, my next charge or leap deals more damage. Well, I'm not really trying to kill him with it, but it would be cool if it did kill him with it. So I'll grab that. Okay, that's interesting. It might be cool. Whenever I deal direct damage while berserking, I inflict that damage as bleeding over time. That's important. Right now, I'm only making them bleed from my whirlwind and the thorns, so they're all bleeding if they hit me. It's fine. Okay, and now We have more. Let's see here, movement speed, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Killing an enemy while berserking has a big old chance. Has a 40% chance to grant 32% increased cooldown reduction to my brawling skills. Let's do that. Let's do that. Whoa, 52,000. Let's just see how this feels. I think I have too much fire resistance. Let's pull off these gems and reapply them. Okay, my poison's maxed out. Of course it is. Alright, these numbers are much better across the board. Look at that. I can even do some diamonds. Yeah, I think I'll just do some diamonds. Let's see here. 1 diamond. Yep. A 2 diamond. Ooh-wee. And then a 3 diamond. See, now we're nice and clean across the board. 50s, 60s, 70s. Nice. And now I don't really feel the need... Oh, well... Well... Part of the problem here is that I have this resist all. Let's just swap that out for a second. Now... Aha, you see? Culprit. It was misleading. So I need lightning, shadow, and fire. Ruby, topaz, amethyst. That's more like it. 50, 40, 26, 70, 45. That's about what it was like before. Alright, cool. So now let's go see what this feels like. This should be fun. Now I have leap and charge again. Now I'm not doing that guaranteed overpower thing. You know? I'm still going super berserk, and I swapped out my key passive, which means my damage is going to be even higher than before, if you could even imagine. I think I took a screenshot earlier. Alright. I'm at 2 billion. Yeah, so now I could just use any other elixir. I think I'll be just fine now. It'll just take a bit longer to kill bosses. But it was almost it was a bad thing. It was like a weird thing I was doing. At least I took some screenshots or I took some videos. It's gonna be fun. See, killing an enemy while berserking has a 40% chance to grant a 32% increased cooldown reduction to my brawling skills. Yes. Did I just leave a dungeon and never come back? Alright. 126,000. And it's maintaining. Oh my god. 131,000. What? 154,000. Where do you get a load of me? What in the world? I have broken the game. It's maintaining. Look how long it's maintaining. My averages. See, I have like 3 averages now. 4 averages. 53, 71, 114, 134. Or something like that, you know? My goodness. And I'm free. Now the question is, how fast can I kill Varsham? Oh my gosh. Yay. Oh yeah. Yes. Can you imagine? $156,000. $169,000. Beat that, Rutabaga Jones. And I'm just as tanky. I haven't lost any amount of tankiness. In fact, I gained tankiness. I lost that 1,000,000 damage peak. But whatever. I'm faster overall. Yahoo! Oh yeah. Doop-a-doop-doo-doo-doo. Doop-a-doop-doo-doo-doo. Look at me go, I'm doing it. Yeah. Okay, so now that's done. Can you imagine? Wow, isn't it crazy? It's getting stronger and stronger still. Okay, I'm gonna try another dungeon. This is gonna be weird, you know, doing the dungeon without the peaky damage. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was just posting that. So here we go. This is the experiment. Oh yeah. Well, that's right. So I don't have the big hammer. It's just gonna feel different. I don't have the big kerplammer slammer. And it's just gonna feel. I was trying to do it for a second, but I couldn't. But that's okay. Maybe. That's what we're trying to identify. I sort of miss it though. I sort of miss being able to kill them. But hey, let's just ignore the past, think about the present, and appreciate how strong I am. street. This should be interesting. Pretty chinky. Well, I no longer need this fire effect on my weapon. I could have something else, something more powerful. I like the fire effect. It's just a good way to identify that I'm in berserker mode, but I can use something else. I could be even more powerful. I'm not taking much damage. I'm not taking much damage at all. So I'll be able... What? I saw 181,000. No. I saw 181,000. I missed it. I'm trying to catch a screenshot here. I can do it in the training cellar. Okay, let's, I keep forgetting I don't have the right ability. Let's go spend for no reason. Well, I just have to attack them. I am doing enough damage, I guess. It's not as impactful in theory. Here we go. I guess I could do Death Blow, maybe. Yeah, I think I'll try the Death Blow ability. It's also weapon mastery. There are certain glyphs and so forth that only work with weapon mastery. But I do love jumping. However, yeah, I might need it. See, you need some extra sort of whammo. And if I'm using that, then I might as well use the Malignant Ring because it works with it. It's not a core ability, but it's a mastery. It works with it. For guaranteed critical, even though I have a whole lot of criticals going on, so I don't really need that critical. Weird. Decent amount of damage. Decent amount of damage. There you go. Well, I'm pretty immune. That extra attack speed certainly helps. But I can swap out that leap for the death blow. And then the hammer. I lose some damage, I think. But we'll see what happens. It doesn't matter. Because I really have to be able to do a bit more damage all at once. Oh, but I do stun the boss. Maybe I can trade Whirlwind for Upheaval. See how that feels? Be kind of weird. Yeah, I might try that. And swap out the hammer. But I would lose damage, wouldn't I? Alright, let's try this out. I just want to see how it feels. So we have the Overkill hammer. Let me go sell the stuff first. So I have the Overkill hammer. And the Hell hammer. So, either way we're losing the Jumpy Poo. I know what Upheaval feels like. It says a bunch of damage, okay? 77,000, 95,000. This is 7 times less. And then the Death Blow says 83,000. And it has a cooldown. And a decent lucky hit chance. And it does provide Fury. Sorry, yeah, Fury and Berserk. I don't need that. Okay, so. What about, so 53? 47, 47. So in this case, I don't have to lose leap. Okay? And I would like for them to be slowed. Nah. I just have to swap out Whirlwind. Ew. There we go. Let's see how that works. And Hellhammer. I'll make sure this is set to the bludgeoning weapon. Bludgeoning weapon. Now I'll do this sword. Why not? It'd be fun. Alright, cool. Cool. We'll see how that's going to work. Oh my gosh. And I'm down to 47. I was up to 53. Can't have everything. And then we're back up to the upheaval situation. Now we have the fire effect, which is nice. These gloves have the charge on them, which I need. I'm still going to be doing the upheaval kabam. And Brawling skill reduction. Fire damage. Kind of a shame having the damage drop like that, but okay. That's done, and let's go someplace else for a second and try it out. I just want to see how this feels. All right. Yeah, I'm no longer using Whirlwind. Ooh. Oh boy. Let's have to get used to it. Sure. There you go. It still works, it's just not going to be doing all the damage in the universe. 89,000, 56,000. I think it was more effective with 103,000. Okay. Let me go check this out over here. Ah, yeah. In this case, there's no need to stockpile, so, you know, there's no need to not use it. I'm trying to develop a certain style here. Maybe if I quickly poke the ground, I get some fury here. I wonder how much damage it'll do to Varshan. I'll see. I would have to check in a dungeon. That last dungeon felt kind of slow. I don't know. I kind of like the... Okay, I'm gonna go back. Maybe 7,000. I like the combination of Whirlwind and Upheaval, even though... Man, oh man. Well, it's nice to know it's possible. It's nice to know it's possible. But we have to move some stuff back over. So we have the Ring of Red Furor and the Banished Lord's Talisman. Let's just see what happens here. We're up 41 now, and now we're down to that. Mm-hmm. 37. And let's just adjust this again. We got some problem here. Let's see here. There you go. And then on skill assignment, there you go. There you go. That's fine. Yep. Okay. That is fine. We're back down to 37. Okay. And I'm using the Ring of Red Fury. And chance to reduce the... see, I just killed the ring. I lost that attack speed thing. Like I was saying, it's better on the weapon, but we can't always have it on the weapon. Because now I'm doing this upheaval situation again. And I took off the amulet after spending 300 primary resource. My next core skills guaranteed to overpower. That's pretty good, you know. Pretty good. And let's put back this ring. Maybe. How about this? Okay, 44,000. Awesome. All right. And it's really about that amulet, isn't it? And that ring. Combination. We're no longer going to be building up the extra damage. I felt like I needed it though. I don't know. I think if I'm just doing normal PvE content or just normal non-bosses or whatever, I could have one build that doesn't use the extra damage and then I'll have the other one. Back and forth. Back and forth. Yep. After I just proved I can go all the way. Now I want to be able to go back to what I was before, maybe. I think this is going to work. This will guarantee an extra whammo. Hammer the ancients up, people. Let's not use that one. Let's use this one. 48,000. I like this amulet. I do. But now there's no real need to be using upheaval. I'll be using the leap again. Yeah, and I'll swap it over to my other stuff when need be. I'll just see how this feels again. I'm sorry. But all I know is I didn't like losing Whirlwind. I felt like it was very slow. Okay, so enemies will be slowed. Sure. I just have no big ability, which is bad. normally it's made up for by extra bleeding damage, you know, or other effects being placed upon the enemy without the extra whammo, or just raw damage. In this case, we're dealing with bleeding damage. And I'm going to be stunning them right there. I am healing. Let me go check my stuff here. Healing, healing, attack, flims. Alright, let's go back over. And go check it out again. I have to go test myself out. This would be okay. But it's going to take a while to kill bosses and stuff. As intended. In fact, I felt like my old build was borderline exploitive. With how good it was. 141. 144. 169. And I can stay fast the whole time, I think. Okay, I like this. It's a compromise. But I think it's going to work out. I have the video. I'm able to do more damage, but I think this is better just for a more consistent experience. Yep. All right. All this refinement, people. .44. But I could change out this fire effect. I could increase the... I can give myself thorns while berserking, you know? Might help. More than what I currently have, and then that would turn into bleeding damage. Maybe. There's other options. All I know is that if I'm not using upheaval, then I don't need that extra fire damage. Yep. That's all I know. I can maintain in fast mode for a while. But it is nice. It's a clear indication that I'm currently in berserk mode. I could think about my other options. Alright, the blood harvest is done. Alright, let's go back and think about my other options. The aspect on my weapon, because this fire damage isn't really helping me at the moment all that much. 3 hours. Alright, it says 51,000. Pretty hilarious. Number keeps going up. Let's see what's in the box again. So I can think about it. Okay, berserking after you swap weapons. Okay, none of those. None of these. Not that. Gain damage as you cycle through the flim-flams. Fire, lightning, physical. I'm only doing a couple of these things. Maybe shadow with that Doombringer. The fire, but not right. You know, I'm trying to swap away from the fire. I'm not really doing lightning. I'm doing physical. Cold if I had the Thorns effect with the vampiric power. Okay. More damage if I stand still. I don't want to stand still. More damage based upon how much fury I have. All skills. That's pretty good. It's invisible though. Okay, whenever I deal damage while berserking, a percentage of that damage turns into bleeding. Which is also important. Increased critical strike chance versus injured enemies while healthy, more crowd control duration. I'm not really crowd controlling them. Where the heck is Steve? After generating 100 fury, minus core skill will do a Dust Devil. I'm not really doing Dust Devils right now. After swapping weapons 8 times, my next skill will overpower. Attacking enemies with the basic skill increases the damage of my core skill. Ground Stomp creates an earthquake. After spending fury, my next weapon mastery, I'm not doing that. Kick or charge will explode. I'm not kicking him. Maybe I should kick him. Enemies damaged by kick or charge will explode. Okay. Bleeding damage. Okay, what's on me? What's in my bag? Overpower. Whirlwind crit chance. Fire damage is what I'm using. More damage based upon how much fury I have. Maybe. That's a pretty good one. It's maxed out. Thorns has a chance to deal damage to enemies all around me. It is important because I'm trying to make him bleed. Damaging an enemy with a core skill has a chance to extend the duration of berserking by 2 seconds. Well, that's not for that. Each time a core skill deals direct damage to an enemy, my charge or leap does more damage. Let's just see how that feels, because I've never used it really, and maybe it actually makes it effective. I'm not really doing charge and leap and all that stuff for damage, but maybe it'll actually help. Maybe it'll help. Let's try it out. So now I'm no longer going to be on fire while berserking. Well, I guess we're good to go for more testing. I'm gonna make a single bone and try my build out on Varshan. I'm just kind of curious to see how many hits it takes to kill him. It'll take a bunch, but that's okay. I'm gonna make one bone.
Don't be a stranger.
fun. Yes, and I want my leap to slow because compounding crowd control equals the boss getting stunned, like Duriel. So if I keep jumping on him, it'll build up and then eventually stun him. Here we go. This should be exciting. Ooh boy, what's that do? Oh my gosh. Let's see what happens, huh? All of them. I might want to insert that automatic overpower thing on the Paragon board. That. How much would that cost? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What if I cut back that whole chunk? Right now I'm at 53,000 attack power. So what if I pull back that chunk? How much does that really affect me? Not at all. Not at all. And now I have that. I need one. Yeah, I need one. And then two. Okay, I can pull back a couple things here. How about this node right there? Let me go check out that damage reduction and pull back a couple nodes, like this one right there and right there. Boom and boom, right there. Every 12 seconds we have an overpower. And then we have some other stuff, right? Right there, dominate. I can swap out. Oh, this revenge thing. Right here. This is increasing my damage while berserking a bit more, and damage reduction from close enemies. But that's okay because we're at 53,000, but this would reduce my flimflams because this is giving me 20 extra strength. So now we're at 53,000. Well, same thing. Alright, goodbye. And I'll do, after not overpowering, oh boy. After not overpowering, I will overpower. Right there. Boom. So we have 30 seconds here, and then 12 seconds there. There's something else to make another overpower show up magically whenever I swap weapons out. But we're not... Oh, there it is. After swapping weapons 8 times, my next skill will overpower and deal more damage. So, I'm going to try to swap out this amulet, even though it's giving me 35% more damage. And it's really good. I'll just see what's up. I just want these weird those layered overpowers. Let's look for another amulet. So without this amulet on, I'm down to 46. That's fine. Look for a standard amulet. Wow, a big chunk of armor. It's almost good. Ooh, 22% armor, damage reduction from bleeding enemies, 9.6% damage, and ooh, wow. %10 strength, more overpowered damage with 200 bludgeoning weapons, and armor. Wow, that's really good. Damage reduction per bleeding enemy. Okay, and now my raw armor is a bit higher. My strength is 10% higher. Okay. We have a bunch of overpower damage. Well, I don't need that because I'm not using two-handed bludgeoning weapons all that much, am I? No. Physical damage over time. Dexterity damage. Total armor. Now I have to roll for amulets. I'm not using weapon mastery. Okay. +3 ranks to defensive skills. That's really good. Oh, this is actually pretty good. I just have to keep re-rolling it. Now let me re-roll this thing for a while because... So healing received, fine. Berserking duration, sure. It's gonna last forever. Defensive skills, oh yeah. That's great. That's right? Oh, skills. 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 So that gives me what? 1 second. That gives me... resource generation bonus. So now I want to re-roll this thing. We're waiting in line. Kind of funny.
Come back soon.
Cost 7 million. And I want it to be better. More than 7% strength. $9 million. 10 million. 11 million. Mhm. 29% armor. Wow. I don't need that. Oh my gosh. I want more strength. Is 9% damage better? About to find out. 30% increased damage after... You know, I'll do that one. This is just for the field, by the way. But it's not the highest it can be. $19 million. 19 mil. Oh my gosh, it sucks. Oh my gosh. %, strength. Hey, perfect roll. Alrighty then. My goodness, that took a while and that cost a lot of money. That cost like 300 million. Oh, by the way. Roughly. At least. So I want that overpower for him. Let's go. After swapping weapons a bunch of times. Sure. Sure. And now, I don't want this other bludgeoning effect. Nope. Or this extra thing. My skill is using bludgeoning weapons. Nope. And let's not worry about this extra weird overpower damage right there. And let's not worry about that. I want my attack speed a bit higher, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe. And we're fine. And I'll spread the love across the board. Bleeding effects deal more damage to vulnerable targets. Or whatever. Damage reduction and increase my thorns by some %. Mm-hmm. Increase my thorns by some %, and when they hit me, they take an additional amount of thorns as bleeding, and increase my bleeding damage by the vulnerable damage just a bit more, you know? Just a bit more. Get some damage reduction right there. Alright, and over here... Vulnerable damage. Bam. Okay, so now we're at 48,000. Very cool. And I have these weird extra overlapping overpowers. And Berserking duration, healing received. So I should be in good shape. Oh. I need 2 Scully Poos. Remove. Awesome. I'll break these down just in case, whatever. Very cool.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Well, moving on up to the west side. To that big old apartment in your face. Okay. I think I'll try another T100 Nightmare Dungeon. Don't know where, Yeah. Where the people went. I want to be where the people are. So that was some nice fine-tunement. Now my attack power is 48 and it will surely go up. So cool. At least this is going to be way more effective out there in the field, you know? I don't have to use my overpower as much. Or that weird special overpower effect. But now we have a bunch of random overpowers. Random overpowers. Whenever I swap weapons. So I have to make sure that we have different weapons assigned. Let's do that first. Two-hand slashing. Dual wield. Big bludgeon, big bludgeon. Yep. Okay, and what's this? My next attack will overpower. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me remind the people I'm live, because, I mean, jeez. I think people forget sometimes. Done. Alright, I'll be right back. I had to inform the people. Inform the people. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. I'm gonna try another dungeon here. So now I should have the occasional overpower assisting. And there's a bit more bleeding damage. And yeah. Occasional overpower, like I mentioned. Uh-huh. See how this goes. Oh yeah. Okay. See, by this point I would have hit him with my big hit. Let's just see how it feels. See, by that point I would have probably got him with my other attack. I just have to phase it out of my overall build mentally. I shouldn't have to do it. My goal is to hit them as much as possible. And then every so often it'll just do a lot of damage. That's all. But I do feel like I missed the upheaval. I liked it. So we'll see. I'll just have to get him with more hits. Let's just see what happens. As I swap weapons, it prepares another overpower. But every so often, there's another overpower. So it should sort of be all the time. Okay. Hey man. Sweet. I don't know. And there you go. Why, thank you. I feel like I really need that extra ammo. That's what I feel. That's not bad. I just gotta figure out the new flow. I just gotta figure out this flow here. Alright, let's not be too hasty here. Well, that worked. Okay. Yep, every 8 weapon swaps, you know. If I alternate back and forth between my basic and whirlwind, it'll build up another overpower. Let's try that. Yeah. Yay. Okay. I'm just looking. Now the question is, how would it feel against a low-level dungeon? Probably pretty darn good. This is a really... See, that wasn't that bad. This is a pretty high-level dungeon here. Yeah, it's not bad. Especially once I start hitting them. Okay, that works. Now, if I had the other... No, I do. The X-Balls Corroded Signet. Yeah. I sort of sense it working every so often. Spin, spin, spin. Which means I don't really need these pants as much anymore. I was using them almost primarily to give myself that extra damage boost during the Unstoppable, but maybe, just maybe, what if I did this? It has Unstoppable, sorry, damage boost 34%, damage reduction 15%, but increased healing received. Let's just see what happens. Bam. Yeah, I didn't need it as much anymore because I'm not using the, I don't need the extra fury. Oh yeah, now I have the barrier again. Yay! Yay! Have the barrier again. Yay! Ooh-wee. And now no one can stop me now. No, I don't have Harlequin's. Well, that's what I'm going for, Joe. I don't have that. That's the next thing. That's the final thing I need. No, I just had a build a second ago where I was doing 40 million damage, 60 million damage, but I cut it back, and now I'm not doing that. But now all my averages are much higher, and my attack power gets up to 140,000. Is it hard to get? Yes, it's incredibly hard to get. That's specifically what I'm going for. I was waiting on Steve to show up so I can spend my resources. This entire stream, I was collecting body parts, and then towards the end I started experimenting with my build, and I modified my build towards the end here, and now we're in pretty good shape. Really good shape. But I no longer have the upheaval ability, and I no longer can one-shot the entire room. I lost the ability to one-shot the entire room. but I can go back to it if I want to. But now it's just more consistent. But this is a tier 100 dungeon right now. Let's not forget that. But this boss fight's going to take a second. I have to alternate between my abilities because every 8 weapon swaps will give me a guaranteed overpower. And we want the overpower. See, I was sort of reliant upon my old situation. I wish we had build swaps, like a build loadout, so I can quickly swap back and forth. It's incredibly hard to... It's the most rare thing in the world. It only drops off of Duriel. And everything. See, I'm sorry that you had to see this build right now. Okay? This is tier 100, mind you. Let's not forget. I was experimenting. I took off my heavy hitter and I have leap on instead. This is more for patrolling around the PvE world because I'm really overpowered. My attack power builds up to 140,000. You know? With this situation. For just standard kills. And I wanted to just test myself to see if I can still survive within the dungeon. You know? This was just a test to see how this build does. Now, I'll go back to the other one if you're still watching. Pretty please. Okay? If you're still watching, because it's rather impressive. Let's go back to the other build. I like to move between 2 different states. I have to, I think, organize my box to make some room to move all this stuff back over so I don't forget what's going on. So let's go over really quick because my build's really good and I could one-shot all these dudes, okay? I could one-shot all these guys and it's awesome. So, let's just do some spippity swap stuff really quick before I forget. Goodbye.
This I can sell.
Alright, shoe. Where's my gloves? The Gore's Devastating Grips. Gore's Devastating Grips. Right here. Bam. Okay. And then, where's that sword? Where's that sword? You're the one. I think. You're the one. You're the one. You are the one. There you are. Yep. And give me that thing right there. Plow. And give me that thing right over. Right over. I'm a blind man. There you are. Pow. Yeah. These are my uniques. These are my consumables. this is, you know, some overflow and whatever. Okay, so you attack speed on the ring probably. Get that glove going right there. And maybe the sword right there, sure. Okay. And now I'm gonna move everything out of. This is my alternate build now. I'll keep it separate from everything else. Separate from everything else. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it. Now for my second ring. I can do this thing. I can do this thing. But I really want attack speed. But I lost it. It's gone now. Okay, give me a second. I'll pull my hammer back out. Boom. Bam. And I'll move this other hammer to this other drawer. And shibbity boobity. Uh-huh. You. I'm just moving between two different states to see if I can. I think I can. I made a bunch of changes just now. So now, I don't want you, but I do want Mr. Upheaval McGee. Thank you very much. Okay, that's good. Mm-hmm. Good. Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, fire. But this needs to be attack speed. The problem. I lost it. Oh no. I don't think I have another spare ring with attack speed. Thank you, Joe. Oh yes. It's part of my overall flow. We have to be able to change out and come back. Change out and come back. I can deal with no... I'll just deal with the current ring. Unless... Aha. There we go. I'll deal with that. Okay, I'll put this ring on the side. Right there. I'll keep these inside the box. Boom. And now... Mm-hmm. I pulled the stuff out of here, reducing my damage. Thorns equals bleeding. There you go. And bam. I'm lowering my damage reduction a tiny bit, and I want to increase my damage with two-handed bludgeoning weapons. Good. Everything's fine, yes. And sure, I'll keep that the way it is. Everything's fine. Now over here, we don't need this entire chunk. I'm trying to quickly move between two states of phlegm. That entire chunk is no more, but we will have this chunk here with the two-handed bludgeoning weapon damage. Overpower damage. Okay. Very nice. Alright. Potion healing, perhaps. Damage reduction while healthy. And we have this whole strip I removed earlier. Alright, let's put the filter on for damage reduction. Excellent. And now, one final dilly-dally hey thing. %2 extra potion healing. Damage reduction from bleeding enemies. Alright, so now this is my real build, I think. Even though I lost a bit of attack speed, but it's made up for in other sources. And, 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Unbridled Rage. Now we're good to go. Here we are. You're asking me if I focus on increasing magic node increase with glyphs? Well, yes. So, for example, I have these glyphs selected, alright, and I'm paying attention to the neighboring rare nodes. For one of them, I had it where the thorns, blah blah blah, but whatever it does, but it increases the effect of the neighboring nodes. You have these other weird things down below, the basic magic glyphs, right? The basic magic glyphs give you some raw stuff, you know. These are all conditional. Some of them are based upon what weapons you hold. Right now, I'm increasing my damage while berserking and my damage resistance while berserking, right? And my damage while healthy, which is nice for overall attack power. Damage reduction from close targets, damage to close targets, but I might swap that out. Damage to vulnerable targets and, you know, it's exploit. And here, I'll swap that out. I don't need that right now because I was using that a second ago. So I'll put this back on. Hold on. So I took off a willpower. I have to add a willpower. I focus on the attribute, you see. So here, this would increase the effect of these neighboring nodes. It's really important. See, now that doubled, that doubled the damage reduction, and that doubled it doubled the effect of the, you know, damage while berserking right here. So, to explain what I'm looking for whenever I dig on this tree here, I'm looking for certain things, and I've rebuilt this Paragon board a million times. Okay? I was building for some other stuff in the past, but what I'm looking for particularly is damage while fortified and damage while healthy. This node right here, really important. And then I want this legendary node. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking for 5 seconds. Blah, blah, blah. Okay? And then I tried to activate certain glyphs. You know? Because I was trying to get as much damage while berserking as possible. And this glyph gives me damage while berserking. And see, killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking. And my damage is increased by my damage while berserking bonus. And over here, while berserking, my critical strikes increase my attack speed. So, what I realized with the Paragon board is you have different options. You could either seek to unlock glyph sockets and then empower those glyphs. There's one glyph socket per Paragon board. Each Paragon board is sort of labeled or oriented towards its legendary node. You can see the different Paragon boards if you click on the neighboring attachments. It's labeled based upon the legendary node. When you're looking for different boards, you can look at the legendary node, you look at the rare nodes. At first, I was looking for the resistances to fill in my gaps, like cold resistance and whatnot, but then now I'm filling in the gaps through my gear and through incense and elixir if necessary, and with excess fluff. And if it happens to be on the board already, I'll go ahead and swing by and pick up that node, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. It's about getting a different spectrum. Yes. What I realized over, because I've been trying to get my attack power higher and higher and higher. For a while, I had it stuck at 8,000 and it's really, oh my gosh, how do I raise it? What the heck? You know, you have to have different sources of damage overlapping, and at the same time, you have to have a bunch of damage resistance overlapping. I'm sorry that you saw me looking all weak in that dungeon, because that was that weird experimental build I was just messing with. That was about speed out there in the wild. I was just seeing if it had, and it did. It didn't take forever. It took a while. It didn't take forever though. My current build is really good. The one I'm currently using that I just swapped over into. I wish we had the build loadout button. But I'm just letting y'all know what to look for with the Paragon loadout. So again, either particular nodes, for example, the damage while fortified. If you're looking for, if you really want to stack vulnerability, only some of these boards have vulnerability, you know? If you're missing vulnerability, you have to look for it, you know? I probably already have it on the board there, you know? This node right here is really nice. Fleeting. Controlled impaired duration reduction. Sometimes I attach that board just for that, and I dig into it and I leave the rest. It's a pretty important thing. But right now, my spectrum is pretty good. You could, in theory, go even more thin and cut out other nodes. But there's issues. The further that you dig, the more expensive these nodes are. But if you have certain items, you're good to go, like the Grandfather Sword, or just if you have plus all stats, you're good to go. The Chorus of War Incense helps. Like, this is way more expensive, 540 dexterity per versus 330 strength. You see? So that matters. That matters. Of course, the rotation matters. And all that. So you can go for a particular legendary node. You know? There's like this one right here gives you overpower. I was just using that a second ago with that other build I had because I wanted to maximize the frequency of my random overpowers, you know? And then I cut away that chunk. Now, see this little connection here? I only have that there because recently I had a path going here and then the path going up there, and I counted and I realized it's shorter here, so I cut away this entire node and I saved 6. But now, 1, 2, 3, 4, see? I can pull it back over, so I'll go ahead and do it. Just so it's clean. You see? Just so it's clean. See? And now I can... Now it makes sense, see? Just so it's clean. Just so it's clean. You know what I mean? So, that matters. Because you barely have enough. Barely have enough, and you have to have enough of this stuff from different sources to survive. And right now, it's working out. You know? So right now I have, well, in this arrangement with this gear... Oh, I don't like that. 1 second. I should have 30,000 life. Now I'm down to 28,000 life. Just yesterday, my standard was actually, there we go. That's better. Just yesterday, my standard was 20,000, or like 20, whatever thousand life. But now look, my attack power is 41,000. My life is 30. With an elixir and some incense, my resistances are maxed out. My armor, which is physical resistance, gets maxed out. With this imprint on my chest, shibbity boobity, it's good to go. And now let's get back out there and save my face because that was embarrassing. You saw me with that weird build for a second. Let's get back out here for a second because I want you to see what this build's all about. I have to go test it just to make sure it works because I just moved back over. It's substantially different and I probably don't have everything in the right spot. I'll see in just a second. So watch. Watch. Just make sure, because it's a bit different than before, and I like it. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Oh. Wait. 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 I'm missing something. I might have to swap. You know what? I think I'll swap out those gloves. There it is. There we go. Damage goes down a tiny bit, but you know what? It's fine. My overall damage will go up. There we go. Now we're good. So check it out. Yeah, it's real good. You'll see. It's really awesome. I could one-shot entire categories of existence. In just a moment. In just a moment. Let me just build this thing up here. Just 1 second. Okay, I lost a bit of attack speed. I have to swap that back over. My attack speed ramps up once I right there, see? Well, it needs to be higher. It's based upon lucky hit chance, I think. I lost the aspect. I pulled it off the ring because I had it on another weapon when I was messing around. Maybe, well, if I pull off the weapon, I'll lose the item. Alright. Okay, well, I think the best thing to do is to show you a Tier 100 dungeon. Hmm? Yeah. Let's just go knock out a Tier 100 dungeon, even though these enemies have vulnerability resist. Once everything's all ramped up, I have a constant attack speed. If I don't have this particular aspect, the basic thing to increase my basic attack speed, I'm using a vampiric power or two, the Moonrise and the other thing, to increase my attack speed based upon my movement speed and all that. But it needs to be a bit higher. It does get there, but it takes a second for it to build up. So again, this is Tier 100. But now, I'll be dealing a lot of damage. Like 38 million damage. So it should wipe out entire sectors of reality. Like that. Like that. Whenever it's built up, I have this turbo blaster. I tried running without it, but it doesn't feel right to not have a turbo blaster. You gotta have some extra damaging thing. Yeah, so I have to go grind some more obols and then try to get another attack speed glyph or attack speed aspect. Let's not forget now, this is Tier 100 as they say. See, that was 11 million damage. Is it? Well, I would love if they increased the torment, because it needs to be a bit higher. Because these are level 154 enemies. And so far it's been, what, increasing every 20 levels or so? I think that there should have been, like, at level 90, there should have been another torment level. Or so. You know what I mean? And then level 110 or something. But they probably will. That was 60 million damage. Those enemies that were behind me. Give me a second, and dang it. Crowd control duration. Crowd control duration. All right. Now that's the problem with hardcore mode. You can't really experiment as much. You got to play it really safe with your depth evasion elixirs and scrolls of escape. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a health draining situation. When I was doing my hardcore barbarian, I didn't want to do any dungeons, you know, or I was avoiding certain things unless I had a big old stack of things ready. And I only really do it if I had a bunch of stuff ready. Oh, there's a blood seeker here, that's why. That's why. There's a blood seeker here. The blood seekers are sort of like the butcher. They're a bit special. Also, another issue here is that I'm doing this without incense. And that isn't really how I normally do it. Because, like I showed you earlier, my resistances were not where I want them to be. And that I use a couple incenses to fill in the gaps. For a little bit, I was no longer using incense as a challenge. But let's go use some incense.
All things are available to you.
I use Chorus of War, Soothing Spices, and based upon my current situation, that'll be... It's really either or, isn't it? I'll do fire, yep, there you go. And we're good to go. Desert Escape. But now... Good stuff, right? Yep. Done. Also, I'm at 30,000 life. I was at 40 something or something, right? Some weird thing. I got those numbers pretty high a second ago. 30,000 is pretty good. I could change out some of my gems for damage reduction over time. So I'll do that a little bit. I'll just swap out some of these gems just for a second. Which is damage taken over time reduction. Boobity boobity, you know, whatever. That's okay. You know how that goes. You escape with this with a warp. Alright, here we go.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look.
I don't think the
Enjoy
people
swamp.
understand just how hard these higher level dungeons are. It's redonkulous. It's crazy. But I think I'm okay now. Again, I was making sure I had everything okay. That ring, that lack of the attack speed boost is really affecting me negatively. Do I have another one, please? No? I don't have it. I don't have it. It's really affecting me. Let's just get my stuff going. Nice. Good old suppressor field, yeah. Well, this is the problem. We're gonna have a problem here. I shouldn't be dead like that. Let me back around for a second. There you go. Mm-hmm. And can't let my guard down. The issue with that last engagement was, well, first of all, even though I'm strong and stuff, you still have to kind of dodge here in these dungeons. It's still rough. But because I have high enough resistance, it means I'm not getting one shot necessarily. Even though I got one shot back there. Because I wasn't doing it correctly. Basically, in order for my build to operate correctly, I have to hit the enemies a lot. I have a bunch of healing as I'm attacking, and with life on kill, you know, as I spend my fury, as I attack, and all of that. And I have a stacking armor buff that builds. But in that scenario, it was a hallway, so all their range attacks are sort of hitting me, you know? And they have suppressors, so I couldn't really get too close. Oh, but if you're asking about that helmet that provides plus whatever to all stats, Harlequin's crest, it's really, really, really rare. It's only apparently from Duriel, and you have to spawn them. People buy and sell the... Oh, great. Butch is here. Butch is here. I heard him. People buy and trade the body parts to spawn them, but the drop rate's really low. Like, people have been farming them for like 2,000 times, and then finally get it as a drop. It's a very, 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 very low drop rate, and that's after doing a bunch of activities to spawn them So my other build had a more consistent, faster overall flow, but it did less overall peak damage, but more overall consistent damage. And I had more life, but I lost the ability to do 60 million damage in one hit. It's really a compromise back and forth. I'm a bit more fragile, but I do more overall damage in big chunks. But it requires moving around a bit. And hitting the enemies a lot. So it's a nice compromise. But I like this flow more than the other flow. Other one, it makes me seem weak. Even though the enemies are sort of all dying, and I'm not dying. Here I have to actually play well for it to work out. I have to dodge quite a bit. So basically I am reducing the cooldown of my ultimate as I evade through the enemies. You know what I mean? That whole thing. So I have to kind of like move through the group. It's pretty cool. But I'm not using that metamorphosis ability either. See, I might want to put that damage reduction thing back on and remove something else. Make some modification. If I get that aspect, I can, or the attack speed aspect, I can remove that legendary node that adjusts my attack speed based upon my criticals, and then give myself a bit more of that fortify damage reduction. I also brought my life down recently just to give myself those gems. Uh-oh. That's the wrong direction. I don't like how much that takes my life away. Oh yeah. So this should be much faster than the last time you saw me kill this guy. In just a second. Right about... See how much damage I did with that one hit? Ridiculous. See, now my attack creeps higher, and I'm immortal. I'm basically immortal as long as I keep hitting the enemies. But if my attack speed's slower, then it's not building up. And it really is essential to my overall build to have that faster attack speed. I'll work it out. Now I gotta go repair my armor. Oh, look, I have it. I have it. I have it. Ladies and gentlemen, I have it. So I'm going to overwrite this current aspect. I have it. That'll help me survive. Good to go. Alright, I think we're good now. I think we're good. And I guess Steve ain't coming, huh? Steve ain't coming. Backstabbers. Nobody wants that. I'll delete all of them until I get a 100 naturally. I don't want those. Okay, so I'm back to my normal build. Yep. Yep, good old normal build. Yes, sir. I should be able to one-shot the boss and everything. I'll put these gems back.
Look, but don't touch.
And give myself those rubies again. Let me check my resistances. Yep. Yep. That's about right. That is about right. Yeah, I feel like you really need that extra major wallop. So I guess it's time for me to go fight Duriel, huh? That's what I think. I was sort of waiting for Steve to show up. We could share these flims. I'll do it by myself then. Right now. I think I died a few times because I let my guard down after being in the other build with that other weird armor on. I mean, it will work, it's just it has no peaks, so it wouldn't be good for a speed situation. I think this build would be good once I defragilify it. A couple small changes. There we go. Now my attack speed is nice and fast again. See? It's nice and smooth as it should be. Nice and smooth. Everything's working out. Another video. We're heading to Duriel. Oh yeah. Okay, well, so when you're first moving through the Paragon boards, until you have enough points to move further, you end up spending more in the previous. You know what I mean? Until you have enough to dig all the way from the last effective node to the next effective node. Until you have that much, all those points are on the previous board. You know what I mean? So that being said, so let's say that you're level 60 something, whatever the heck it is, and you have your points over here, and you're trying to find place to put some points. You have like 5 points remaining. At that point, you want to count how many it is to get to the next major node, like here, or like there, or there, depending on the rotation. And if it's enough, then you go ahead and dig forward. And then the same thing on the next board, because the next board has so many options. That's a lot of Paragon points to go here and there. You know, all these. If you want to really activate all the cool stuff on one of these boards, it will cost a lot. But then you end up with like 80 extra or something. You know, if I activate all those nodes to their fullest effect, you know, having all this extra fluff doesn't help. That's just raw stats, 5 strength, whatever. Activating all this stuff helps, like all these magic nodes and everything. That helps. But if you spent all of your Paragon points to activate all the stuff, you still would have all these points afterwards. You know, and then you're just gonna fill in the gaps for no reason. 5 willpower. You know? Or you're going to dig towards another board. Another board. Okay, so I'm going to end this stream by running Duriel a few times. I'll be running Duriel a few times. His grandfather. Yeah. And it's going to be okay. It says 40,000 attack power. Sounds fine. 30,000 life. A-okay. Earlier, I got my attack power up to a steady 71 to 140,000. And I really wish there was a build loadout button, because I would totally use it to go back and forth between those 2 different states. I don't always need to do 60 million damage, but it's nice to do it in dungeons. Okay? So I'll be ending the stream here by doing Duriel. The guy that has the really cool helmet that gives me +1 in all my stats. Yeah. And maybe it'll drop. I already have this grandfather and the Doombringer and so forth. So there's that. Alright. Hey there, Langdon. Alright. Time to kill Duriel a couple times. I'm trying to swap between these different builds. It's interesting. Come on. Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah. Here we go now. And slam. Look how much damage did it. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Woo! You saw how much damage I did to that guy in one hit? Now that was clean. It doesn't matter what comes. Fresh goes better with life. Mentos. Fresh and full of life. Nothing gets to you. Hey, Tex, would you like to run Duriel? Come on down. And get yourself a free carry. I'll do it just one time, and one time alone. Come on down. Do you want yourself a carry? Come on down.
Greetings.
Greetings. Hello. I'll use the incense. I don't have any incense. I'm waiting on the dude. My dearest wanders these woods alone. Everybody wants to be a cat. Crawling out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Oh yeah. Not today. And slam. Ooh-wee! That's what I'm talking about. .com style. Yes. Oh, man. They're teasing me. I got a helmet and a... Whoa. Yeah. I got a helmet and a boot. I'll do it one more time. And that's final. And no more.
Brutal.
I like it. Yeah.
No.
Yes. It's time. Skirt. Do you have the currency to pay for it, Langdon? Do you have any shards or eggs? Do you have any shards and or eggs? I'll pay you. What do you got? What you got? What you got? One of each? I see how it is. I was about to give you 80 million gold. Zip, 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 zip. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I'll do it one more time. I'll do it one more time, and that's final. And I mean it this time. That's it. Oh man. I can run dude through a dungeon. So we established that a level 54 dungeon is, or sorry, a tier 54 dungeon is level 100. Right? Or tier 50 or so. Or no? No? That's not true. Either way, dude needs to fight level 106 enemies in a dungeon, and I can help him. Whatever that is. With this crazy math equation. I think it's just a tier 50. A tier 51. Tier 52. 3. Will do. Yep. Yeah. Not today. Woo! Okay, so that's it. Bap. Here's a story. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm about to end the stream, but I'd like to help out Langdown with a couple dungeon runs, you know what I mean? The Tusk Helm of George the Mighty. Might be better. I'll tag those for later inspection. I'll check those out later. If Duriel drops them, I would like to inspect them. Basically. My eyeballs are imploding. I'm getting so darn tired, you know. The bliss. Right, so I'm gonna make a dungeon here. I'll make like a low 50s, even though it's not gonna matter at all.
Let's get started. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Don't dally. Oh, I'm gonna make an incense for us for the XP. You know what I mean? Do the Course of War and the thing. Course of War and the Ancient Times.
Oh, that's one of
for extra strength. And I'll give us some extra health too, like a boss. And I'm gonna make some Life's Bane, plural. Alright, so I'm gonna go meet him in the dungeon and use that incense. Hopefully the enemies are the right level. They might be a bit too high. At least it's maximum XP gain. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Take that. Whatever lives in here. Yeah. So we're doing this for the XP, you know? Sweet. Awesome. Zippity doo dah.
Thanks.
Thank you. Woohoo! Overture and shut the lights. Kids, it will hit the heights. No more rehearsing or nursing the part. Oh no. You know every part that hurts. Let's hope it's cursed. Oh, but it ain't. Yeah. I thought I had it, but he had it the whole time. We must ride. Oh yeah. Slide, slide, flippity slide. Getting all these free sigils is nice. Awesome. Making my way downtown. Yeah. And we're doing this level because anything above whatever level doesn't give my teammate any additional XP. Oh yeah. Mission complete. Goodbye. Then, all the way across the world. It's where we gotta go now. Wait. Thank you for the cursed twin plan, but it's not really cursed. It's not really cursed. Awesome. Goodbye. Beautiful. Hand over the XP. And again. Bing bong bong. But I'd like to be able to swap between these two different states. It involves swapping out my upheaval for leap, basically. That's it. Alright, I'll just level up these. Brian Laban is going on. Oh no. What in the Freien Laban? Now we gotta wait because my character is still loading in the Netherverse. Shooty dum dum deedly dum. Nope. Too early. I'd probably have to close the game back out and reopen it. Yeah. I'm getting all tired all of a sudden, man. What's happening? Why am I getting tired? No. Hurry up. Hurry up. And now. Alright. That's more like it. I lost connection for a second. Okay, I have enough time for like 2 more dungeons. That's it. Okay. I'm gonna hit the button. Everyone gets incense. Enjoy. Enjoy the incense. I'm doing 2 dungeons. And that's it. Hello.
Hello, friend.
Good boy. Oh yeah. We should clear it though. We should keep the stones on us. because it makes its run faster. So you can pick up that stone if you want to, but pick up that stone and then take it with us down the hallway because you'll run faster with it, like 25%. I'll keep you defended for a second while you pick up. Whoopsie. Oh yeah. Do you remember the stone? We got separated. We came here to purchase people. He is. Woo-wee. Yes. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes.
Take this, my friend.
No way.
But I hope it helps.
He is. I saw his shadow approaching me. That's it, huh? There's no enemies in this dungeon. Crazy stuff. So scary. Oh boy. We have to kill everything. It's only 2% annoying. Yeah. Beautiful. So dangerous. And here we are, the final group. Teleported to Earth. Yeah, we're done. Congratulations. Okay. I'll do one more dungeon, and that's final. And I mean it. So pretty soon I have to stream Cyberpunk, Fallout 76, Starfield maybe, and Diablo. You know. New update coming for Fallout pretty soon. Cyberpunk just got a new update, or it's coming soon. One of those two. The trams are operational now. After all this time. Do you remember the time? There you go. The Sanguine Chapel of Yore. I think this one has the Bill of Death. In the year of the Flim Flam, Anno Kajastani. Anno Kajastani. I think that's this place. The Bill of Mortality. Uh-oh. Help.
I need help.
Help. Oh no, they're hurting me. They're hurting me. Help me. Oh, Death Pulse is pretty scary. Death Pulse is pretty scary, I know. It's a pretty scary one. Especially if one person's right in front of the other person. It's good training. Woo! It's a funny dungeon to end it on. Yay, look, I was right.
In the year of the light, 1318, Anno Kajistani.
Anno Kajistani. In these hallowed grounds.
Aborted and stillborn. 7. Bleeding wounds. 4. Child. 2. Executed. 15. Frostbitten. 6. Old age. 1. Removal of life. 54. Starvation.
Woo-wee! Oh my goodness. Let the beat drop. You better be cursed or else. So exciting with all the explosions and whatnot. Yes. Ooh. Not today. Open the door. Yeah, dog. Yeah, we get to kill all of them again. Not today. Yep. It's a pretty funny dungeon type. In the future, I'm not going to choose Death Pulse if I'm trying to pull someone through a dungeon. You know? It's too dangerous. If one person's right behind the other person, they're going to end up dying. I figured that we could handle anything low level, but it's really dangerous. All these explosions. It's sort of unavoidable at times. I almost expect it to happen. Like right now. Well, if we're surrounded by enemies and then I kill them, I know what's about to happen, but he doesn't know what's about to happen. I can kind of like shoot and then dodge, but then I shoot and then all the enemies blow up. Okay. Yeah. It's a rumble in the jungle. Well, that was a great stream.
Well done.
Things happened. We talked about things. I played with multiple people. I was waiting on Steve to show up so we could do the boss fights, but I did it with laying down instead, and that's just fine. I did some experimentation. I took some screenshots. I got my damage, my attack power up to 168,000, I believe. Posted a screenshot to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Yeah. I can go back to that build if I want to. It had higher overall damage, no peaks. It's nice to know it's possible, and I have that gear separated if I want to dip back into it.
Arms for the light.
I spent maybe 300 and something million respecking some stuff today. That's why it helps to have 2 billion. 300 million. It's amazing. When each reroll costs over 10 million, it adds up rather quickly. Anyways, goodbye. And thank you for watching. I'll be live tomorrow. I might introduce some other game as well. Maybe.